All right. We are back from our dinner break, ready to go with some more action for you. This is a 7 p.m. match, but we're starting it a little bit early. Just get things going. We got Tyrell Blowers versus Justin McCrory. It's going to be a pretty good matchup. I've got Molina Mike coming in. He's going to be co-commentating with me, but I told him 7 o'clock, so he's probably going to be a little bit late coming in. So here we go with Ty with a nice break, and 2-ball kind of tied up after that 1 ball goes in. So might be looking at a push out here. And Tyrell Blowers out of Wyoming coming in at about a 720 Fargo. And Tyrell Blowers, coming off of a big win this year, 2024 CSI 10-ball champion in Las Vegas. So deciding to go with a push out. And that's an interesting shot because Justin does have this, I believe, look at this 2-ball to play the 2-4 combo. Not sure if he meant to give him that much of the ball because this does look manageable. And this is, I apologize, this is a B-side match. And Justin McCrory is a 516 Fargo, but no robustness, so it doesn't really have a Fargo rating. So I've never seen this player, so I don't really know what to expect. We'll see what happens here. Tries the carom shot on the 4. Just missed it. And I got to wonder if Tyrell might be looking at kind of a two-way here. He could play the 9 and also play the 4-ball at the same time. Might be kind of risky because you don't want to follow in that cue ball after the 4-ball. Yeah, it was a two-way. I like that shot. Nice two-way shot to play the 4-ball and have a chance at the 9 at the same time. I like this young man's pre-game, pre-stroke routine. He's very disciplined in his approach to the table every shot, no matter how simple it is. You see a lot of care and thought go into everything. And that's a sign of a highly skilled, developing young player. Looks like he's had some good training and he's learning the right things. No doubt this kid is going to be something special as he continues to develop his game. Very smooth delivery on his stroke. Really like what I'm seeing. And a lot of patience. Not taking anything for granted. I believe he got put on the B side by Jeff Jimenez from the Snohomish County area here, local. And that's a big win for Jeff because Ty is strong. And I have a feeling he's going to go deep into the B bracket, be my guess. Certainly working through this rack nicely. I like some draw here to bring this off the... just go straight forward, come back up. Could have come up a little farther, but I think he's okay. Just got to watch the scratch on the cue ball. Wants to take it straight back to where it is right now, really, would be ideal. I don't think you want to try to come to the other side of that side pocket. That just doesn't really help you much. And yeah, that's hard when you're slow rolling balls. That is really hard, and you're trying to hold the cue ball for position. Hard to maintain the accuracy, and it also increases the chances of a skid. But he really didn't have any other option unless he wants to power that and go back and forth twice across those rails, which might have been an option as well. But easy to second guess after the fact. Wasn't that far off the mark, so let's see if Justin can take advantage. Justin McCrory from Kenmore, Washington. Again, does not have an established Fargo rating. There's a preliminary rating that says 516, but that really doesn't mean anything, so he's only got 20 games in the system, whereas Tyrell is a 721. I was pretty on the mark when I said 720. So Justin left himself with really nothing but a bank opportunity here. Put that 9-ball right in the side and comes a little short with it. And that's going to give Tyrell a good opportunity to take the early lead. Down it goes. 1-0 tie. And Tyrell is, I just want to shout out to his sponsors, Jam Up, M3, Salado, being from Wyoming. Very good friends, I know, with the Colby and Reed, the founders of Salado. And there was one other one there that I didn't catch. But I'll get it when I see his jersey again. Pagalion, that's what it was. So he is sponsored by Pagalions, Salado, M3, and Jam Up. But this here is Justin McCrory. Successful break with a ball in, but he's going to carom the 1 off the 9. And what's he going to end up with? Huh? It's kind of a smart play. A lot of players would have just powered into that thing and kind of hoped for the best, but he looked like he was being pretty deliberate, actually, trying to get that cue ball back into the 2-4-8 blocker area. Was not successful hiding the cue ball. However, he does leave a long combination shot. Don't know if Ty's going to elect to play that combo or maybe come around and try to get safe behind the 9-7. He is looking at the combo, so yeah, that looks like what he's getting dialed in for. It does come with a good reward. You can put a nice little draw stroke, and you should have the 1 available right after that. Very good, it's a very good stroke. Nice smooth follow through. Got to spend some time in the booth with Tyrell not too long ago and commentating some other matches. And we talked a little bit about strategy, deceleration in the stroke, and some other things. And sounds like he's really on the right path to success, student of the game. I think he wanted maybe a little more out of that cue ball to get a little more flat on that 2-4 combo. But this is not bad because it does send the cue ball back into this area over here so that he can kind of maybe have a nice look at the 2. Yeah, looking really good here. Smooth stroking his way through this rack. 2 really good combination shots to get to this point. And we are coming back from our dinner break, so we lost all of our viewers. So make sure you hit that share button and share this out. This is our feature table stream. It's going to be going all night tonight till probably about midnight or so. And we're going to have some great A-side matchups after this. And 2-0 Tyrell. All right, I had to step away for a second, so I kind of missed that action, what happened there, but looked like a foul from Justin, giving Tyrell ball in hand here. The 7 ball is the problem ball. And I do believe it plays by the 9, so not too big of an issue, being that the 5 ball is down table, so that he can get position on that 7 to pass by the 9 later in this rack. So I think he'll be looking for cue ball position where it is right now when he's shooting the 5. Always want to try to look 3 shots ahead. But really anything but straight on the 5, he should be able to slide over and get over to that 7. And he got really straight on it. I know that's not what he wanted, because he definitely has to be on this side of the 7 unless he's going to get underneath it and play a safety, which, you know, might be the best option from this position right here. Rather than trying to force something that really isn't there, it might be better to try to leave the cue ball down here and then play the lock-up safety on the backside of the 9 as your next shot. But looking to power up with the power draw stroke. Look at that 8 ball. Look out. Yeah, that was the challenge. You only had to avoid the 8. But you got to see the stroke of this young man. He's got some abilities there. Drawing that thing full table and back again. The 8 just happened to get right in his way. I mean, I understand the desire to run out the rack rather than settling for a safety, but I do believe, you know, in hindsight, of course, it's easier, but I do believe that on that 5 ball, he could have gotten position in this area that would have provided an opportunity for a very tight lockup safe to the backside of the 9, pretty much, you know, locking up that rack for him. You know, there's nothing wrong with going for the run out if you think you can make it. That was a long draw shot to try to get all the way back down to the 7, and unfortunately for him, the 8 ball got right in the way. But not selling out anything here. Justin's got to work for this, but I don't know. What do we got here? Nothing easy. Nothing easy. Let's take a look at the other view. I don't think you're cutting this thing. You're either going to kick it or bank it. I don't like really either option. Maybe you can cut it. It is off the rail a little bit. I mean, that would be a heck of a cut shot. Wow. Oh, and an unfortunate scratch. And that is the downside of super thin cuts, is you let go of that cue ball, you don't really have a whole lot of control over where it's going to go. And it just found the dead center part of that bottom left corner. So an easy 1-2 punch to get Justin on the board here. And Drew says the camera makes Justin look small. Well, he's definitely not small. And I'll tell you what, this guy, Justin, although he's not rated, I know that his preliminary Fargo that says 516 is not accurate, because I was watching him play one pocket with Tony Chohan. I don't know what kind of weight he was getting, but he was gambling with Tony Chohan in one pocket, and I saw him make some pretty good shots. He's got some pretty good skills on the 9-footer, so I'd put him above 600 in my guess. Didn't watch enough to really know, but he's definitely got skills. And let's take a look at some other tables out there. What else we got going out here? Let's see. What's going on table 15? We got Joe Town and Andy Camping going on. And we got our Canadian commentators, Kenny Brown and Colin Shield, miking up that match. And then over there we've got downstairs on table 11, Aaron Moss and Stanley Birkland. Getting going with that match. So here we go. And a very unfortunate kick there off that ball. Kind of landed right in no man's land between the 8 ball. And the push out here looks really risky no matter where you leave the cue ball. And I don't like that the 9 is sitting so close to the pocket. Everything just looks really juicy here. This is really unfortunate for Justin. It's kind of a really bad spot to be in. You don't want to push out because there's not a whole lot of safe places you could push to. You know, unless you push to a... He is pushing out, and he's going to pocket the 9, I wonder, just to make the 9 a little less available, or move the 9. He's getting this back, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's going to get this one back. Yeah, it's even if the 1 ball is available, it's too straight to be able to guarantee anything on the 2, so I think Tyrell would be wise to just go ahead and hand it back to him. And well, maybe not. Tyrell says he likes it. Might have a slight angle. Oh. Yeah, I mean, again, hindsight. I'm going to go ahead and in my opinion, I'm going to go ahead and let Justin, you know, take that one and see what he can get out of it. But the reward was high. You know, if you pocket the 1 and bring that cue ball around for the 2, you do have a pretty open run out. So I do understand. Nice stop shot. Gets a perfect angle on the 3 to swing over for the 4. Make sure you know what that scratch line is exactly so you don't hit it. You are coming in the direction of that side pocket with this shot. Yeah, good speed. Two options here. You could stun off the side rail. So a little bit of low stun. Just pop it out a little bit. Or you can go forward, depending on how he likes it. It is pretty straight. Yeah, this is a lot straighter than I thought it was. So if he doesn't really have an angle, I guess a stop shot's probably not a bad idea. Yeah. It works pretty good. Justin trying to tie the score. Didn't feel right. That's what you're supposed to do. If you get down on your shot and it just doesn't feel right or something doesn't look right, get back up, walk around. You never want to do that sideways shift with your body when you're down, or have a thought that something's not right, because you will inevitably miss that shot. I like it. Use the extra rail. Smart. Good play. Now here, he's got another option. He could go check it with inside. I kind of like that, actually. But he could also go outside and go 3 rails for the cue ball. The right speed. See what he likes to do. Well, just a little bit outside. Not bad. Got a little long on it, but definitely manageable. And I like the extra trip around the table. You know, some people call that slow play, but I think it's smart. If you're not settled, just make sure you're getting settled in. Every rack is important when you're playing against top players like Tyrell is. And we got a 2-2 ball game. Let's check out the basement, see what's going on down there now. Joe Town and Andy Camping 1-1. Aaron Moss and Stanley Birkeland 1-1. And over here we got 2-2. So we've got 3 tied matches. And then I think we got something on table 1 as Is anybody commentating that match? I think we're trying to get one. So tie with a dry break. And guys, remember to hit that like and subscribe button at Evo Sports Streaming YouTube channel. Get notified of all the live action. We're going to have some really good matchups tonight. I'm hearing names like Corey Duell versus Damian Pongpanic. I think we got some good stuff coming up. So, guys, get your popcorn, pop in, get comfortable, put this on the big screen, and go ahead and channel surf the YouTube Evo Sports Streaming channel. All right, so Ty with a nice safety, gets himself ball in hand. Taking a look, see if the one plays. It looks like it does. Oh, that's sorry, that was, I apologize. That was Justin playing the safety, getting ball in hand. Interesting. He checked it up with a bunch of inside, and now he is full on tree-topped as you can possibly get. And this is the worst. This is my worst nightmare of a shot. So easy to miscue these. You have to be jacked way up, almost in a jump-style angle, coming down onto this cue ball, and really easy to miscue and misjudge the angle, everything. But well played. He handled it nicely. It's so great shot from Ty to turn the tables on this rack. Some really good shooting from Justin. I'm really impressed with his game. I was impressed yesterday when I was watching him play one pocket with Tony. And yeah, definitely would put him over 600 if I was a tournament director. I wouldn't let this guy sneak into a 525 and under. Uh-oh. Just as I said that, but that was easy to do there. If that top English doesn't grab enough off that rail, it doesn't catch the bottom rail, and it didn't. So now the easy 1-2 punch goes to Tyrell. He had given one of those to Justin earlier, so kind of repaid the favor, but that was a really good opportunity for Justin to take the lead in this match. And each rack so crucial, being that this is a short race to 7. It goes real quick. Now let's take a look at to that camera. Aaron Moss and Stanley Birkland still tied up at 1-1. And still with 6 balls on the table. Wonder if they had a bathroom break or something in between that match, or a bunch of safeties played. And Andy Camping and Joe Town still tied up at 1-1. So maybe everybody's a little full from the dinner break, playing a little slower. Uh-oh. That's going to be a potential 1-9 combo for Ty. I think you have to take a look at this 1-9. Even though the run out is a possibility, that 5 does not look very good. I'm taking the 1-9. And if you play it at the right speed, this really is a safety with cheese, right? You can play the safety and go for the cheese on the same shot as long as you lock up the safety, guaranteed. It doesn't really matter if the 9 goes or not. Just get that cue ball locked up to the 7 or 5, sending the 1 down into the 8 or in that area. But it looks like he wants to go all out, 100% 9 ball here. I like to play these a little conservative and give myself an escape plan if the 9 doesn't go. I want to be locked up to one of these balls. So I'm always looking for safety with cheese. Yeah, nice shot from Tyrell. And yeah, that was a very punishing scratch on the break. Sometimes they go like that. So just like that, and it's kind of funny because just 2 minutes ago we were thinking Justin was going to go up 3-2, and 2 minutes later it's 4-2 the other way and Tyrell's break. So what a huge swing this has been. Two minutes, 2 mistakes, 2 losses. That's 9 ball for you. Oh, look at that. Try on the 9 with a save. Another safety with cheese opportunity for Tyrell. And did he get the safe? I think he did. Yeah, oh yeah. Real good. Oh, this is a dangerous situation. He's just going to pocket the 9 ball. I don't blame him because it is going to spot onto the 7, that was a smart play because you're going to give up ball in hand. You cannot give up the easy cheese, right? You got to make him work for it. And although, chances are Tyrell still figures this out with ball in hand, that 9 ball tied up now to the 7, spotted right behind it. That was absolutely the right move from Justin, so. Good thinking, smart play. Oh, beautiful. A nice little controlled bump, but look at the cue ball. Look out. And the smart play from Justin with pocketing the 9 is going to pay dividends potentially. It's a great effort from Tyrell to play that shot, loosen up the 9 and 7, but the third part of it was get the shape on the 2. The only ball that he could have gotten hooked behind was the 3, and that's exactly what happened. All right, let's go to side view. I can't see what he's doing. He's jumping. Beautiful shot. Well-controlled jump shot. Short distance, leaning over the table. I like that one a lot. Although he didn't really get a favorable angle on the 3 ball. He's looking at, can he avoid the scratch? That's the question, because it's such a thin cut. You have to hit this at a slower speed so that spin can grab and pull that cue ball away from that corner pocket. So you really want to cheat this to this part of the pocket so you can grab as full of a piece of the 3 as possible and hit it kind of soft. Let that spin grab. Yeah, he tried to cheat it to that side of the pocket. Good effort. That was a really difficult shot the way it was laid out. And unfortunate position after that really good jump shot. So again, Justin with that smart move on pocketing the 9 gets himself this extra opportunity to try to make something happen. I think his only real good option here is a draw shot. I think he just needs to draw off this 3 and avoid the scratch. Try to bring the cue ball back to where it is right now, basically. Because you want to be kind of flat on this 5 ball, ideally. Ideally, you want the cue ball where it is right now. He's going forward. So that works too. And he's going to be on top of the 6 a little bit. Not a problem, though. He's got some daylight. Oh, brutal. Yeah, the hampered cueing position kind of got to him. Plus, it's slow rolling a ball down the rail where there's a lot of chalk usually on the table and things can happen. So Ty with really a difficult situation now. Cue ball close to the rail, very straight on this 7, and the 9 all the way on the other side of the table. This is going to require a very good stroke. Yeah, that was, oh, is he going to get the, no. Wow. Yeah, that was a really difficult shot to be, position to be in. I mean, he had to put a heck of a stroke on that ball. Being cueing off the rail, those are pretty low percentage. Whether you're 700 or 500 or whatever, those are low percentage shots. And this rack has had all kinds of twists and turns, and it's been a roller coaster ride. Both players have had multiple innings and multiple opportunities. But it's going to end up, we'll find out in a minute after he gets himself settled. I don't want to speak too soon. Down it goes. Breathes a sigh of relief and gets to 4-3. right, so dry break from Justin. A good look at the one for Ty. He's got it. Yeah, he's got to come around those line of balls. He doesn't want to try to come through. I don't think he really wants to come this way, just because it's a little more difficult. I think he'd rather put a more right spin on it and come across that line of balls parallel to it, just like that. Watch out 7 though. Let me get you a better view, guys. Sorry. Yeah, watch out 7 ball. That was the peril. He put too much spin on it, which brought him right into the 7. Well, some unusual errors from Ty in this match that we've seen so far, and this is a failed 2-rail kick shot, and that's going to open everything up and give Justin ball in hand with a chance to tie. The 3 ball is in that horrible position that nobody likes to be in, being right on the rail and near the side pocket. So even with ball in hand, this is not a simple task. What's he looking at doing here? Yeah, I'm wondering if that 3 is close enough to play. Yeah, I'm going to look at the 2-4 off the 3. I know it sounds a little crazy with ball in hand, but that does get you out of trouble. That is very dangerous to go into it that way, because you come off the other side of that and it's going directly into the pocket. And it went full into it. I don't know what he's got, maybe a bank shot. He could also play the 5 here. He could thin off this 3 and come back and pocket the 5, moving 3 down towards that corner. Or a safety is good too if you can get behind the 8. Not sure he got there. I don't think he did. Yeah, maybe he doesn't have enough to pocket because he'd need to be over here, and that looks like the 8 ball's in the way. I think he can really only see maybe the kind of the outside edge of that 3 ball. So, is he jumping? He is. Just a little bit of a jump. Didn't require a lot of elevation because it was just a piece of it that he was jumping over, and that's going to give up a look at the 3, a clean look. But now the 4 ball is the problem ball. Got to make sure you get back to the 4. Being on the rail, he doesn't have the opportunity to really put a draw stroke on this like you would want to get that natural position. And the top gets you into the 7-6. So this is really quite difficult. I think you have to spin this with just right English. Just outside English here, and a lot of it, really. Try to get that cue ball to come up and get past that 6 ball. That worked good. He got out of that jam. Nicely done. Yeah, Chalk Dust, I'll pin the bracket. I see your comment there. I will pin the bracket now. Let me pull that up. Get that going for you guys. All right, the bracket is pinned in the chat. You are welcome. Chalk Dust. Looking good. And we got a tie ball game here. We are down to a race to 3 in this. And both of these guys facing elimination. This is a B-side match. I'll take a little look at what's going on at the other tables here, if I can. Joe Town and Andy Camping. Andy Camping is leading 4-3 in that match. And Stanley Birkland up 4-1 over Aaron Moss. Ty looking for the break and run opportunity here. Definitely has it. A little bit of a long distance on the 3. He does have to fade the 6. You don't want to end up behind the 6. That's the only worry here, other than missing the shot. So got to make sure you get this out enough to be on the other side of that 6 ball. And he ended up overcompensating to the other side of the pocket to try to get that better angle and get around the 6, costing him the shot. Very difficult 4-ball. You don't have to do much. Oh, he's playing a safety. It's a good shot, being that, you know, it was so straight and difficult. The safe was easier than the shot, no doubt about it. However, you are letting a 720 back to the table who's capable of doing some things. This is actually pretty interesting, though, because I believe that 6-ball cuts off the 2-rail angle. So if he was to look at a 2-rail shot, it's looking to me like that 6-ball is directly in the path. Maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, it was. That's why he tried to do the reverse English on it. Checking it with inside, and he got too much on it. And now we're looking at the 8-9 situation. He's going to have to play a combo on that at the end of the rack, so he's got to figure out how he wants to get on the 7 to get over to the short side of the 8 to combo in the 9. And I do believe he's got a good layout to do that. I believe you know, if he can draw back on this. Well, what's going on here? Is he going for the 3 foul? I believe Tyrell is on 2, but I don't really like the going for the 3 foul. If that combo laid out as good as it looked like it did, I thought the layout was pretty good for the getting out. Because if Tyrell gets a good hit here, anything can happen. Again, letting a player back to the table with extra innings. I think that's 2 shots in a row where he's had the opportunity to run out the rack and choosing to play the defensive game. Tyrell gets the good hit, pockets the 8-ball, maybe not quite, but could have. Really close to pocketing that 8, and then it would have been lights out for that rack. So a really risky attempt, I would say, by Justin to go for the 3 foul attempt on that. It did work out okay. But that 8-ball is just millimeters away from dropping, and that most likely would have ended the rack. Very fortunate that 4 stayed on the table. He didn't really want to take the 6 from way down there. The 4 is really deep in the pocket, so he has to avoid the point of the pocket coming out here with the cue ball. Yeah, I like this, getting low on it. That's the best way to go here. Easy to get up table. Oh, that's brutal. That is so brutal. A 4-5 swing one way or the other is huge right here. But those slow rolls can kill you. Not that he really had much other option, but that was a very unfortunate mistake from Justin, handing that rack over to Tyrell. And that was the first 3 foul attempt that I have seen in all of the matches that we've streamed. That was the first attempt that I've even seen at the 3 foul. You don't see it too often, especially at the higher level players on a small table, unless stuff is really jammed up. They don't want to let somebody have extra innings and make something happen, which is almost what happened with Tyrell did there, but ultimately it was the 7-ball that caused that catastrophe for Justin. And how can he wipe the slate, the mental slate clear after that mistake and continue forward playing well? And I would say he's been playing well this match. And it's still a close match. You just have to tell yourself, I'm still in this game. Doesn't matter that you gave up one there. Not sure if the 1 plays by the 5 here. Might. Maybe not. No, it doesn't. Excellent play by Justin. He's really got the defense dialed in. He likes to play that defense and, really trying to keep Tyrell from seeing any balls and having easy runouts. Make it as hard as you can for him. Chalk Dust, the rules are the 2-ball is supposed to be racked in the back. Yeah, I'll go through the rules with you guys real briefly. 1 ball racked on the spot. Race to 7, both sides. Wood rack, no templates. 2 racked in the back, no soft breaks. 9-ball spots if it's made on the break. 3-foul rule in effect. True double elimination. Alternate break, cue ball fouls only. No checking the rack and lag for break. Those are the official rules of this tournament. So now Tyrell, playing some defense of his own, does give up an edge of the 2, and this is going to give Justin an opportunity to re-safety him. It's not going to be easy because of where that 5-ball is. It's looking like, you're hitting the edge of the 2, right? So it's going to bring your cue ball down this way, and it looks like you're going to come into the 5, I believe. Okay, so if you hit it firmer, yeah, it'll get out there, but it's not really giving you a safety. But the 6 and 8 ball are a bit of a situation there. Uh-oh. That's not good for Tyrell, but Justin likes it just fine, but that 6 ball is worse than it was. Now it's a real situation. I don't even think the carom is there on the 8. And I got to wonder, as defensive as Justin has been already in this rack, if he's going to be looking for a safety here instead of trying to go aggressive. He's drawing into this Your problem is you're coming into the underside of it, and it's not self-defense is what we call that. I mean, I know he didn't want to draw underneath it like that, but that was a really tough shot to execute and get the breakout the way you want it and shape on the 4 the way you want it. It just, I would have almost preferred a safety there where you just lock him up to the backside of the 4 and let Tyrell work it out. But now Tyrell gets ball in hand to try to work this out. And with that 5 ball as a duck, I think the best bet is to go for your breakout here with the 4, knowing that you're almost guaranteed a look at the 5 as long as you successfully break out. Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails. He's going to come this way with the cue ball, down this way, and he wants to come into it just like that and split the wickets between the 6 and the 9 is what he's looking for. Comes into the back side of it, doesn't really get the 6 loosened up here, so he's going to have to make another breakout attempt. And he's looking to the ceiling. What do I have to do? He's struggling right now. Definitely didn't want to come into the 8 ball breaking that out because it just made it so much harder. And now we might be seeing some type of defensive play here. Trying to get the 6 to the other side of the 9. Oh no, he missed the 6 completely. And I'm seeing Tyrell speed up. Earlier in this match, he was taking an extra amount of time to really figure it out and look at things and, you know, take a few extra strokes. That one, it looks like he kind of rushed a little bit, and it was a very touchy safety. So I think the frustration kind of gets to you a little bit when you're not playing your best, and I think that's what we saw there. It happens to all of us. And Justin taking full advantage, getting a nice lockup. Can he see? He can. He's got a little bit of daylight between the cue ball and the 1 ball. Excuse me, the cue ball and the 9 ball. But I don't think he's got the angle. I think the best he can do is maybe hit the rail here, and I don't think he can really put enough spin on it to get it all the way down. Sorry. I think the best he can do is probably go maybe right in here. So he'd have to put a heck of a lot of spin to get it to go that way. I don't think that's even a possibility. So he's going to go 2 rails the other way at it. And that was a really tough shot. Good safety, though, from Justin. Got himself in a position to tie this match. And we got a big-time match going on over on table 1. Let's see, maybe that's not the match I was looking for. What was it? Oh, yeah, Rob Sayers and Dan Louie over there on table 1. And on table 11, it looks like we've got Dan Louie, SVB and Jeff Jimenez. Let's take a look at that. Nope, not yet. I think that's coming up next over there. Guys, stay tuned. We got some really high-powered action coming in. On over there. You guys can tune in. Really struggling to get that rack tight, as everybody has. Didn't mean to switch away from the action. All right, so Justin with a nice look. Tries a little the one pocket, one railer. A little one pocket move there. And I wonder if Tyrell can slide underneath this 8-ball. Try to park that cue ball right here, sending the 2 up table. Just like that. That's the move I'm looking for, and he executed it very well. Not an easy shot to execute because you really have to control that stroke really well. He didn't get him locked up quite as tight as he wanted to because he's given up the 1 rail kick to the 2 ball. So it's not potentially not going to be a ball in hand reward. But Justin looking to try to kick this and back cut the 2 into that pocket. Good stroke on that ball. Keeping it manageable. This rack is really huge for both of these guys. Whoever gets on the hill here first has a pretty significant advantage, a 2-to-1 advantage. like that control. Sorry for the delay in commentating, guys. I just had to take care of an issue. All right, so Justin looking to go on the hill here. And this is a big win for him. I mean, for anybody, take out Tyrell Blowers. He's a tough dude. But Justin playing good, solid pool. Good defense. Oh, that was Tyrell. My bad. Tyrell on the hill. See, this is what happens. I had to step away and come back. Start mixing up the players. Tyrell on the hill. That huge 2-1 advantage now. Let me just take a look here and see what's going on this other table. Yeah, we've got Rob Saez and Dan Louie being commentated by Lee Baldwin and Ron Plaja over there. So some really good action going on over there. On table 15. Joe Townend's locked horns with Andy Camping, 5-5. And down in the basement, we've got table 11, Aaron Moss coming back against Stan Berkland. It was 4-1, now it's 4-5. Pretty good comeback here going on from Aaron Moss. We'll keep you guys updated on that. If you guys want to watch those streams, you're welcome to. Evo Sports streaming on YouTube gets you to all of the live streams that we're doing. And they're all free, nothing is pay-per-view. You can watch all the action all day today and all day tomorrow. Absolutely free of charge. All right, so a dry break from Justin. And Tyrell looking to put the dagger through the heart here with a 1-9 combo and close out the match and eliminate Justin McCrory from the tournament in this one shot right here. This is where you get it done. Not yet. So the match continues. He really wanted to put it away right there. I know just from watching what I've seen with Tyrell Blowers in the past and knowing what he's capable of, this has been a struggling match for him, not his normal game. And just wants to get it done and over with so he can move on. But not yet. Justin's got other plans. He wants to see Hill Hill. And I bet there's a few viewers out there that probably want to see Hill Hill. Always makes for a little more excitement. Okay, good shot. Tough jump shot here because that 8 ball is pretty far from the cue ball, so you got to get up real high, and that thing is going to have some hop to it, but the kick is not real easy either, so he is going to grab his jump cue. And I believe he's using the propel jump cue, I think, but I don't know for sure. Oh, and he does get the 1. He gets the hit on the 1, moves the 9, so it was a very close to a foul, but just barely grazes the 1 as it's hopping and stays on the table. So that was a tough jump shot because it was going to have some significant bounce to that ball as it's coming down, being that he's jumping a ball that's so far away from the cue ball. So Justin really taking his time here to figure out what he wants to do. I think another safety's coming. Try to freeze him to the 3 ball. Yeah, you got to hit that hard enough for the for the 1. You want it just hard enough for the 1 to hit the rail. He overhit it a bit and might have given up an edge. I don't know. If he can't see the edge, he can certainly swerve to get the edge. Oh, yeah. Wow. Either that was an optical illusion or he put a good swerve on that ball. I don't know. I didn't know that was possible to hit it that. He must have swerved that over. Another safety. And we might be seeing another jump. I don't know, though. Oh, boy, this is really kind of ugly here. Let me go to the side view and see what we... yeah, he's going to kick at this. There's no way he's jumping. He's going to get far left on that cue ball, going probably all the way over here with that cue ball. Maybe not that far, but... Oh, no. It's going that way. And misjudges the spin coming into the 8 ball. So ball in hand. Does Justin want to attempt the 1-9? I mean, I don't think that's the right play, being that everything is fairly playable and you're starting with ball in hand. But then again, lots of things can happen when you're trying to run, the full table of 9 balls. Lots of things can happen during that process. If you feel like you can also get safe on this shot, I go for this shot. If you're not confident that you're going to get safe if it misses, then you don't want to take that. But he gets there. Very good shot from Justin, and it's Hill Hill. Here we go. All the marbles, 1 rack to see who goes home. Got the obligatory fist bump. Hill Hill, let's go. What do you guys think? Who's in the chat? Who are you rooting for? Who's going to take this thing down? Race to 7 has come down to this. And Tyrell needs to put down a good break because Justin's really starting to play well and actually has been playing well for this whole match. Now that was the break that he needed. Two ball is going to dress up. He's got a lot of distance, and it's a difficult transition to the three ball. So this is not easy, even though he had a very successful break pocketing three balls. He lost his cue ball in the process. And man, I don't like any part of this. I mean, where that cue ball is on the rail, you really can't do a whole lot with it. And I don't know if you can really kind of come rail first to try to manufacture an angle to get over to the three. So it'd be interesting to see what he tries to do here. Wonder if he is trying to go rail first to manufacture that angle. Got to watch out for the side pocket point if he does. No, he's going full into it. He did have a little angle. Great attempt to try to get over to the three ball. Eight ball kind of got in his way. But he still maintains control of the table for now. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9 is the balls that are left, and it's really just comes down to this three ball, I think, for the match. If he can find a home for that three ball or find a good safety, he can have a good potential chance of getting this match taken care of. I think he's going safe. Smart play. Distance with blockers. I like it. I like that play right there. Took what the table gave him and made the best of it there. Yeah, unfortunate there for Justin. That was a good hit on the ball. Just unfortunate that the three ball ended up right next to the pocket. And it should be a pretty straightforward back cut. The cue ball is going to travel. Just because of the steepness of that cut angle, it is going to travel the cue ball. Nice shot on that three. What is he going to have on the four? Oh boy, this is really getting tough now. Does this four play through the window? I don't think it does. I think, yeah. Oh, this is really tough. I mean, anywhere around the four on the other end of the four, he's got shots to any other pocket, really. So he's looking to play safe here. Maybe catch the nine. Good safety. I like that play. Well controlled. For a hill game, that's the way you want to play it. You don't want the hill game to end with an easy run out. If he's going to win it, you want him to earn it. Aaron Nice won the cue in the raffle. Q-Tex signed by Shane Van Boning. Congratulations to Aaron. A good hit from Justin, and he actually ends up okay here. This is tough now. God, neither player is really given much up at all. So Tyrell now faced with, I mean, the only edge of the ball you can see tracks the cue ball to the side pocket. So I don't see how he's going to avoid the side pocket. But maybe he can. Okay, yeah, if you hit it soft like that, no problem. Wow. Excellent play. I mean, that's as good as you can play that shot right there. That is high-end pool. Taking what you get, and really there's nothing there offensive, and you play the perfect defense. Distance and blocker. And as well as Justin is playing, Tyrell right now they're fighting tooth and nail for every single opportunity at the table. Trying to get the other to blink. And neither one is budging. What a hill battle this is. Okay, and that could do it. Finally, somebody gives up the opportunity, and this is the first real opportunity at closing out this rack. Ty making sure he's going through his pre-shot routine, checking the angle. Draw straight back up to where his hand is. What a battle this has been. And that should seal the match with that 8-ball. Getting it done, working through the struggles. I gotta say though, you know, hats off to Justin McCrory. Even though he's eliminated from this tournament, Justin McCrory put up a heck of a fight. Went against a giant, in my opinion, with Tyrell Blowers. Taking advantage of these opportunities and making it hill. That was thrilling to watch. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to keep the action going. I think we're going to have just back-to-back matches all the way until midnight tonight, so stay tuned. I'm going to take a quick break, but we're going to be back on in just a few minutes. I'm going to see who the next match is, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be something you guys are going to want to watch. And if you don't want to watch this, there's other things on the YouTube Evo Sports streaming channel. Just go to Evo Sports Streaming on YouTube, which you're already there. Just go to our channel, click the live button, scroll down and see what's on, and you'll probably find about 3 or 4 matches going on. I can actually show you what's on our other tables that you can go to. Damian Pongpanic and Corey Duel, that's just getting started. We've got Colin Shield and Kenny Brown are commentating that match, and then Aaron Moss and Stan Berkland are looking like they're getting finished with that match, and I think Shane Van Boning's going to be on that table next. So if you guys want to see SVB, I'm pretty sure that's going to happen on table 11 downstairs. And then, of course, Rob Sayes and Dan Louie going at it over here on table 1. So great commentary, I'm sure, over there with Lee Baldwin and Ron Plaja. Probably doing a heck of a job on the commentary, so jump over to that stream, guys, and check it out. For me, I'm going to take my break, and I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Yeah, they didn't give us a whole lot of room. I listen to you all the time on calling stuff and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a pleasure. All right. We're getting back into it here. We're back-to-back matches all night long. From now until midnight, we're going to have back-to-backs. And we got an A-side matchup. Marvin Holmes and James DeVee. This should be a good one. And with me in the booth, I got the one and only Molina Mike. Welcome, Molina.
Pleasure. Yeah, thanks for having me, man. I'm excited to be here. I actually lost to James earlier, so he was breaking the balls really good, running out just like he always does on the bar table, and just played pretty much a flawless set against me. He was unbelievable.
Yeah, he is. Man, his break is tough to fade.
That was the thing. Yeah, I mean, he was getting at least one ball down, and I want to say out of maybe 4 breaks, he got a shot on the one like 3 times. So playing super solid. So they're lagging for the break here. We're going to be going late into the evening tonight, huh?
Yeah, well, I think they're targeting midnight tonight. They're going to try to have the last matches start at 11 and be done around midnight. So, yeah, I can give you that link if you want to share the link out there. Really appreciate it. Every time Windows open, share something, all of a sudden we get 1,000 viewers, so always helpful to have.
Well, I love coming over here, and Jason's a real good friend of mine, and he invited me again for the 2nd year in a row. But I've been looking forward to this event for the last year, really, ever since this one ended. So it's been just a ton of fun, and I cannot be more. Just everyone's super cool, and the experience is always great, and it's all around a good time.
Right on. Marvin Holmes on the A side is a 626 Fargo. It's pretty deep into this tournament. I didn't really look at the bracket to see who he's faced, but anybody at this level of the tournament on the A side has got to have a good game. He's from Lake Stevens, Washington, just north of here, about maybe an hour north or so.
Yeah, this was a exclusive tournament to get into. You could only get into it via invitation. I know I was getting a lot of messages from people wanting to jump on in, and Jason wanted to kind of keep it that way, and I get it for sure. I think 64 is a good number, where we're not going to be, killing ourselves here by, being here too late into the evening. So, and the quality of the players just is outstanding from top to bottom. I think, even though compared to last year, I don't think it's as top heavy as it was, with Tyler not being here and Oscar and guys like that. Yeah. But I do feel like these middle of the pack kind of players, like in that James DeVee kind of speed, I think there's quite a few more of those guys here that can definitely do some damage on the bar table.
I love the mix of players in this tournament because you've got players all the way from the 300s up to the 800s, right? And I mean, it doesn't get any more diverse than that. And a great opportunity for some of the, there's a lot of 500 and 600s in here that just want to test their strength and go against the best in the world. And where else can you do that but the Don Weir, unless you're going to go to Vegas and get in the Open,
So if you saw where that one ball went to start off the match, that's where James was getting it dressed up pretty consistently against me whenever I was playing it. But he's got a pretty good starter here. He'll play this 2 ball all the way down and shape for the 3 in the side. This is a James DeVee kind of rack here, and even besides the obvious open layouts, I mean the guy was just a real smart defensive player, banked the ball well, just super consistent.
Yeah, James DeVee is really kind of that hometown hero in this area. He comes and he's been, dominating our tournaments here for a number of years. And, he's come back, though, from a motorcycle injury where he was seriously injured.
Really? I didn't know that.
And was out of the game and had a long time to recover. Man, he's come back even stronger than ever.
Well, he's got some seasoning, that's for sure. I mean, I've seen James play at U.S. Opens before. I've seen him play, some like outside of bar table events, but like super solid, world-class events like that. And it just shows, man. I mean, he's part of the group of players who I think can definitely go far. And I wouldn't be surprised to see James, be playing here late into the evening tomorrow.
I would not either.
Yeah.
He's always a good Calcutta buy, I'll tell you what.
For sure. I think he went for like $700 this year.
Yeah, and you got Corey Deuel goes for $800.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
it's all about value,
Yeah,
it was wild because I think Spencer went for $1,100 for the second pick of litter, which I couldn't believe. Tony, I think went for $1,200. So there were some guys who were just.
Stan Taranjo went for 12 or 13, I think. Yeah.
Stan played great last year. If it wasn't for that, wait, did he beat Rob or did Rob beat him last year? I can't remember, but they had a wild match at the end of yesterday.
Stan beat him last year. Yeah. Stan got third. He was only defeated. He was eliminated by Spencer Layden.
Yeah, Spencer. He was breaking and running balls really good last year.
And James DeVee doing James DeVee things here.
Super touchy shot there, but played it with a ton of control. That's what I really like about James's game is that he doesn't let his cue ball go at all. He stays pretty much in a real. Like in an area where he knows exactly what's going to happen with the cue ball. You don't really see him take too many flyers, and he's perfect here on the 7 just to roll up and play the 9 ball in the same pocket.
Yeah, I agree with you. He doesn't take a lot of chances. He knows exactly where he's getting that cue ball. And he's very accurate. And for such a big guy, it's funny, he's a huge guy.
Yep.
He likes to play on, he plays good on 9-foots too, but he plays a lot of bar box pool just because that's most of our tournaments out here.
Right.
We don't have a lot of 9-foot pools, and it's where the money is, right? So, but, it's just funny to see that big of a guy on a small table, and it's such a delicate touch that he has on some of these shots. You wouldn't imagine, you just think, the guy's just going to hammer everything in.
Yeah, I mean, he uses natural angle, a lot of center ball, and he puts his hard hat on and gets the job done kind of player, and
Yep.
I knew that when I saw his name on the bracket. I said, I know this guy already. I've seen him play many times, including last year, and he really showed his class. So, by the way, for any of you guys who are interested, we do have like a cue raffle going on as well. We just did one here in the house. You guys can also hit me up on Facebook. We got a Q-Tech Synergy SVB edition signed by Shane, and also a Mutual Q. We're doing a winner's choice. So we're doing only 20 tickets altogether, and they're $50 a piece. So
nice.
If you want to get in on it, we finished off that other one within a good 45 minutes. So big shout out to everyone who was here who gave it a swing. Meanwhile, looks like we got a ball down.
Yep,
right?
ball on the break. And Marvin trying to hold off. James starting off with the break and run as he usually starts off. So do you have a flyer for that raffle or anything I can post or anything?
No, I'll get you some, though. I got a video of Shane signing them, and then I'll try to get a photo of the 2 choices that are left. So they're all brand new. We got a great Q company stepped in to help out with this event, and got behind what Jason's doing in memory of his father. And so big shout out to Mucci and Q-Tech and Phil Prentice. He also donated a really nice cue. And yeah, we're just we were kind of behind the 8 ball on it. We should have started it probably yesterday, but luckily the support from everyone here was fantastic, and we got it done. So
great, yeah, and the sponsors really did well. Jason doing a great job with putting all that work in to make this event happen and get these sponsors going, and love what's happened here. So a great shot there from Marvin Holmes, getting in trouble, not really getting the shape he wanted on the 2, but makes the absolute best of it.
He did not want to hit that 8 ball, but he still came out smelling pretty good there after it was all said and done. Now, I wonder if he can get to the right side of this 4 ball, because if he can't, this hit's going to be super difficult for James.
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can either.
And I think you might be seeing James tie up a ball here. He might be pushing this 8 right into the right in the 3 nice and soft and just kind of tie stuff up.
Slow him down a little bit.
Yeah, because the hit is incredibly difficult.
Yeah, nice shot there from Marvin to really put James in jail there.
You know, I would say, like, if I'm under 5% chance to make illegal hits, I'm giving up ball in hand anyway. I'm going to tie some up, even if there is a 3-foul rule. Still make them work for it. You know.
I think he might try this 2-railer at the 2.
Okay.
I kind of like taking this swing because, you know.
2, 3 railer, yeah.
He went 3. I thought he was going 2, but
yeah.
Well, you know, 3's not in the best spot in the world, so we'll see if Marvin can handle it after that great save he laid down.
Yeah, with ball in hand, I think he's putting it right over. I think he's going to put that cue ball right over here and just draw back for the 3 in the side. You know, putting the 2 ball in the top right corner. I'm assuming, but I don't know what else he's really got here. Could play the 2 in the bottom right corner. I mean,
yeah, I like that shot. I think that's, you know, pinch it back a little bit, play that 3 in the side like you said, and then just make sure you get a good angle to play the 4.
Yeah, you might want to even put it off center over here so you can just draw that cue ball back into the 7, right? And then you know that you're going to have shape on the 3 as long as you don't, you know, hit it too hard and tie up the 4 ball or something with the 7. But I mean, if you can figure this out, the rest of the rack probably plays pretty smooth.
Yeah, these next 3 balls are the entire rack right here. And it's really just this crucial shot to make sure you got a good angle on the 3 to get to the 4 after playing the 2. Well, he's got a healthy angle, that's for sure. Now it's all about navigating, getting back over for the 4.
Yeah,
you're running into the 8 ball here, it looks like.
Maybe if you can hit it super soft and with a lot of draw, you can spin away from that.
Oh, wow. I wonder if that was just a miscue.
It was. I think he was trying to hit it soft with draw, grab it and pull it away from the 8 ball, right? And that caused a miscue. So tough shots to execute.
This isn't the guy you want to leave with an open table like this. James is going to be able to pick these balls apart, and he'll be drawing this 4 ball back and playing the 6 in the side. Doesn't get down low on the cue, but man, he let up on it a little bit. He's short on that ball, but he'll have a cut in the side still.
Yeah, saw the shake of the head. He didn't like that.
Yeah. He didn't do that too much whenever we were playing, I'll tell you that.
So you got another match coming up when?
I play it at 9 o'clock. I think I play Rich Geiler.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Okay, nice. The hat.
Yeah, I missed that ball. Yeah, the one-loss side is starting to get filled up with a bunch of monsters as well. So it should be a fun one, though. Rich is a class act. Now, did he leave a shot on this 6 ball here?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think he did.
I think he did, too. And you just want to come one rail.
Maybe.
Try to play a little stop shot on the 7 ball if you can.
Yeah, he's got it. The way he's cueing at it.
It looked like he's... Wow, okay, it was a little bit deceiving.
Yeah.
He was trying to masse around that ball. It was tough to tell with the angle.
Yeah. Didn't look like he was really elevating that much.
That's a bit of a roll from that James got there, putting him behind there and hooking him.
Yeah. Still think he should have, you know, been able to masse around that and, you know, had some better success. But, you know, that happens. He's had a couple errors here with that miscue on the previous turn. And, you know, James doesn't give you usually more than two, you know.
If you're getting 2 turns from James on the bar table, play 9 ball.
Yeah, you're ahead of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
You're doing better than most.
Nice center table position from James, leaving himself a good angle here for the 8.
You like a stop shot here, play the 9 on the side?
Simple? You know, I don't. I kind of like drawing it back a little bit and playing it in the corner. I don't want to mess around and try to, you know, thin it in there, you know, so.
Yeah, he agrees with you.
Yeah. Plus, I think you can get a full enough hit on that 8 ball where you can control whatever you want to do. But James gets another one down, 2-0 in a race to 7. This is winter side action here at the Don Weir Memorial. 2nd annual or 3rd annual. Is it 3rd annual?
Yeah,
it's third annual. Yeah, 3rd annual. I've only been here for 2.
Yeah, man, this is a good time.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about like the evolution, because now that I'm thinking on it, I remember they had it was like 16 players somewhere in California for the first event, like during COVID or right on the tail end. I don't remember, but to see it go from that to what it was last year, and then even more of an awesome time this year is just a credit to Jason and his family and the whole team who's helped pitch in here.
Absolutely. And it's such a treat to have pro players coming up in the Pacific Northwest because we're out here in the corner of the country. We don't really,
Well, let me tell you, this time of year, if there's something going on that I can come to this time of year, I'm in, because this weather over here is beautiful. People are really nice. The food's incredible.
Dresses up at 2-9 here.
I think it's a bit ambitious if you're going to.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, does the 2 play, though?
I think it does. I don't think you got the whole pocket, but I think you got enough of it. We're going to find out, though. Now, if he doesn't have it, which by the look of it doesn't look like he does, then he'll be playing your shot for sure.
My dollar says he's going for the 2-9 here. I think it's tight. I think
it is for sure.
I think the 2's tight.
I think the 9 ball being off the cushion the way that it is, I think it just really handcuffs it going in on its own. So
that's true.
Let's see what James is doing here. Is he swinging at the 9?
Nope.
Oh, he had enough. Now, where's he going to end up? He wants a bounce, and he's not going to get it.
No.
4 ball's going to get in the game.
Yeah, I was telling people, we've got such a healthy pool community out here. Really,
for sure.
Really good community supporting the game. And, the fact that we don't get a lot of pros just because of our location.
That's really all it is.
Yeah,
because
that's exactly what it is.
Experience-wise, I mean, you can't beat it, man.
Yeah.
I go to a lot of different places, and like I said, and it wasn't just because of Jason. It was because of everything else that builds around the event, and I mean, getting me out of humidity in July in South Texas versus coming over here. Oh man, on a lake house for a few days and then just enjoying everything else. It's been a dream.
Yeah. Now you live in Corpus Christi, right?
I do, yes sir.
Yeah. I've been down there many times. I used to live in San Antonio.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah.
San Antonio for 10 years, and part of my sales story was Corpus Christi and Rio Grande Valley. So
nice.
I know the area real well.
Perfect, man. Yeah, it's my that's home for sure. Although I haven't been there a whole lot this year.
All right, so he's right on the rail, kind of hampered here. Not a lot to do for Marvin to just,
I don't mind him playing that shot. I know it wasn't what he wanted with the double kiss, but it was a lot to navigate all those balls, kind of being out in the open.
Being that his cue ball was on the rail, it limited his ability to do anything, really.
Yeah, absolutely right. Now, is James going to cut this ball?
Yeah, he's going to cut it to that top left corner and stun over.
He hit that one pretty good.
Roll forward short side, and he's good to go.
Good shot there from James DeVee, getting plumb on the 6th. A couple stop shots incoming, and James looking to take a 3-0 lead here. And I think it's going to be his break, too, next. Oh, actually, no, that was just his break, so it'll be Marvin's break next, sorry.
Yeah, because James won the lag, started with the break and run.
A little scrappy of a rack here by James' standards, but he got the better of it.
Yeah, he got it done, and he's making quick work of this match.
That's why I like bar table pool, man.
Yeah, it's quick. It's quick action, isn't it?
Turnover,
Race to 7 with these guys, you're talking about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to get done before you have to go play your match. So
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I started off my day playing on this table, and I was a horrible match, but I got away with it.
Yeah, you played one of my friends, Justin Kiske.
Real nice guy.
Yeah, and he had that unfortunate scratch on the
on
the 8. It went hill.
He was by far the better. He was by far the better player in that match. It wasn't even close. And I didn't think he was going to put that ball in play the way that he did. But it was just that cue ball being on the rail. Because he drew it back pretty good.
Though we focus on so much on the last mistake, but
Oh yeah, he gave me an 8-9 a couple of times, and there was a few for sure.
But it's only the last one that we really remember. Is like that scratch on. That's going to haunt him.
And for me, and this is I think a lot of guys, and I don't play a whole lot of tournaments, right? I'd rather just play a little one pocket, but it's just enough to where you can hang around. You know what I mean? You make a lot of mistakes. You're like, I know I'm not doing anything right, but I'm just hanging around.
Yeah.
And with some of these guys, that's just what you got to do before you can finally, take advantage of that last opportunity. But with guys like James, guys like Rob Saez, and Shane's, it's like you're going to have a pretty high quality match where hey, listen, you may only get 3 mistakes the entire time. So James looking to play it safe here, and how did he end up?
Pretty good.
Is it going to bounce? I don't know.
Yeah, it might come out and give him some daylight.
We'll have a few innings here, though, with that 3 ball being knotted up. I wonder if he's got enough to make the ball, though.
Yeah, like you said, is there really a reward if you could make it, though?
Right,
What's your reward going to be? I mean, that 2 is not easy, and the 3's not easy, so.
Oh, but you can bury him on the 2 ball if you make the 1. Oh.
That's true. That's true, right?
Yeah.
You get, especially when you get that cue ball right there, he's got perfect shape on the 2 to get the safe on the backside of the 7. So
no doubt.
I like that. I like what you were thinking there. Yeah, I like to play 1 pocket too. That's my favorite game. We ought to match up sometime. I think we're pretty equal in Fargo. I'm about 580, just like you are. So
I'm in.
Probably.
I'm always down for some 1 pocket.
How long are you staying in town for?
I fly out tomorrow or early Monday morning.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I got like a 5 a.m. flight. We've been in town since Tuesday, but yeah, Jason usually has a lot of things lined up for us throughout the week, and I meant to come out here more throughout the week, but the weather, the fishing, the crab, everything was just too much to pass up on,
Oh, for sure. Nice safety from James. Getting that cue ball with full coverage. The kick is there. You got to time it right. Wonder if he's looking at 2 rails. Yeah, he's going 2 rails at this 2 ball. I don't blame him either, because I like coming full into this 2. Better things can happen to you.
Well, yeah, but now he mucked up the 7 and the 8. The 3 ball still in a tough spot. I don't know if it'll play, but I kind of like hitting the 2 ball into the rail and trying to bump into the 3 ball and putting the cue ball behind the 4 if I can. But James looking to go offensive here, looks like.
No, he's going to the backside.
Okay,
of the 4.
see, I like that shot, but I want
the rail though.
I want it to bounce off the rail and then come 2 rails into the 3. You know what I mean? Because then you open it up.
It's hard to do and still hold the cue ball behind the 4.
I think if you can find the line on where the 2 ball is going to be, then you can figure out, okay, I want to really hit it full with just a little pinch. You know what I mean? Just drop back. Now, look, James, he's going to be in a bad spot here.
Yeah, Marvin's going to lock him to the backside of the 9. We'll see. This is a little touchy, too. This could get away from him a little bit. But, no, he hit it good. Yeah, big time. And there goes James doing what he does, locking up balls.
So he's on 2 now. I think that's what he just let him know.
Is that 2 in a row?
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
because he
right.
didn't hit the rail with the 2,
and then he did the intentional foul. So you don't see intentional fouls very often when players are going on, when it's their second. You usually see it when it's their first.
Yeah.
But the way he lined these things up over here, it makes it hard to play a lock-up safe anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem because, the 3, 4, 5 are wide open, right? But, after that, it's no man's land, and you don't want to be the guy to open it up for James is the problem. Now, if there's a way, which he didn't get there, but if there was a way to get a good angle on the 4 to drive into those balls, play it in the side pocket and then send the cue ball towards the 7 ball, then that would have been ideal. But
do you think he can hit this 4 to the rail, maybe down this way, and try to track the cue ball?
No. The speed is going to be too much.
Because if you can hit that 7, the cue will stop.
Yeah, but that 4 ball is going to take a pretty nice bounce to come back up table, I think, in order to do that shot. Now, I might try to play him behind the 9 here. He just went right at it.
Wow.
Okay, and opened everything up.
Kamikaze move right there. So James doesn't have to worry about the 3 foul anymore, unless he has some strange scratch, which is possible actually on this. How many times have you sold out the look on a ball, but they're still on 2, and you tell them they're on 2, and then they end up scratching, trying to get shape on something. It's like. And James
left
hangs
it up.
it. Yeah.
It's a little sticky in here.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little sticky because it's a lot of
Always.
people, you know, so.
We live in a humid environment, and we don't have a lot of AC out here. You know, they're not.
You
a
know
lot
what? That was like the one thing that was crazy to me when I came over here last year, because
Yeah.
I'm from South Texas. You know,
Yeah.
so you know you were living in
Yeah,
San Antonio.
everybody has AC.
everybody's got AC. You know, you need to have AC to survive.
And it dries out the air.
And when I came over here, they said whatever it was, like 70% of the house or something don't have air conditioning or something, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
I could not believe it.
It's not the same anymore. A lot more have air conditioning now than they used to, 'cause it's just hotter than it used to be. But yeah, it's still you can survive without AC. You know.
Oh man, I'm
You're
just
not
sleeping with the
gonna die.
windows open being over here. Except getting in the hotel was the first time I've had AC, but it's been incredible.
Yeah, it's been nice. 70 degrees. It's beautiful lately.
Nice shot from Marvin, but he's going to have a tester here on this 6 ball.
Yeah, if you can get past this one, he's good to go.
Yeah, you like his chances, that's for sure.
Yep.
Put it down. And wanted to stay up, but now look at this. He's a little flat on this 7 ball. He's going to have to create a little bit of angle here.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit it harder than he wanted to.
Oh, he smoothed it
no,
in.
smooth,
Really nice
yeah.
shot there.
But I know he wanted to ideally be straighter on that 8 ball, so he's going to be kind of coming away from the 9 unless he can kill it off this rail really good.
Oh, he dragged the cue ball. Is it going to
Yeah.
stay up?
Oh,
Oh, and it
man.
found the bottom of the hole.
You
I did
know-
not think that ball was going to go, but now look at the angle he's got here on the 9.
Like you said, the stickiness does hold those balls up sometimes.
He wanted to stay up.
Yeah, nice cut on the 9.
He found a way to get the rack.
Get on the board.
Marvin Holmes gets one on. All right, well, I think I got to go get ready for my match.
All right, man.
Because I got to play here in like 5 minutes. But
Yep.
I'll come back whenever I'm done. We'll check out some more action. Like I said, we got
Absolutely.
a raffle going on. If you want to hit me up on Facebook, we got 2 cues. It's a winner's choice. And we're only doing 20 tickets for $50 a pop. So I
Right
think
on.
I've been seeing my buddy Matt Cady write out a few tickets. So hopefully we only got a few left. But
All right.
anyway, I'll
hit
be
up
back.
Molina Mike on Facebook, guys. Get onto that raffle. Thank you, Mike. And hey, if you see Sophia down there, yeah, send her up here. I know she's been wanting to do some commentary. I'd love to have her up. All right. You guys got me for now. Just taking a look at the scores over here. Damian Pompanic down 2-5 to Corey Deuel. That stream is happening over on Table 15 on the Evo Sports YouTube channel. Evo Sports streaming on YouTube. James with a scratch on the break. And this is going to be Marvin Holmes' opportunity to maybe take 1 or 2 if he can keep something going and get something rocking and rolling here. Draw for shape on the 3 in the side. Overcooked it. Good thing there's a bottom left corner. I know that's not the pocket he was trying for, but this works out okay. Should be able to float up and get decent shape on the 4 in the bottom right. Unless he's got more of an angle than I think. Yeah, he does. 4 in the bottom left is fine. All right. Let's go, Marvin. We want to see a comeback here. Everybody wants to see a good match. Good touch there. I love that. Not doing too much with it. Marvin taking full advantage of James DeVee's scratch on the break. Oh, I think we saw a little deceleration in that stroke, causing that cue ball to not take the draw, get the angle that he wanted on the 9. So a critical error from Marvin Holmes, and he's going to have to come with a good shot here, or he could thin the outside edge of this 9 if he wants to play a defensive shot. Just thin off the edge of this ball, sending the cue ball back up table. That's an option. You're close to it. When you're that close to it, you can see the thin edge, but what's he going to do? He tried to cut it in the corner, and that might give up that rack. Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Doing all the hard work to get through the whole rack. And then the stroke deceleration at the end cost him that position on the 9. And James with a miss on the 9 ball. That's unusual as well. So, wow. A sigh of relief from Marvin comes out. He says, all right, I'm back in this thing. I'm going to pretend that last thing never happened. And I'm back in it, baby. 3-2 with the break for Marvin. And we're going to go check on that match over on table 15. Damian down 3-5 against Corey Duell. We're going to check out table 11. What do we got over here? Carissa Biggs and Aaron Nyes, 2-0. Carissa. And then what do we got over here? Rob Saez on the hill against Dan Louie. Hey, I don't think DeVee felt bad. I don't think so at all. That was just a straight up miss. We all do it. It's been a long day for everybody. They've all been here about 12 hours. Pretty much everybody got here at 9 a.m. this morning. All right, good. Good safety there from Marvin. Well, let's see what we got here. James has a look at the 1. Is he going to try to get behind the 3? That is a really tough position to get behind the 3, but I don't know that he was really trying to get behind the 3 there. That would have been so hard to do. But just leaving the 1 on that side rail is kind of what he wanted. And Marvin getting behind the 3, maybe. Yeah, he's there. He's got coverage, and that 5 blocks off the easy kick to the 1. This is actually really strong safety here. Is he going to masse? Yeah, going to masse for this. And this, yeah, there was that side pocket right there. So that was a good save from Marvin. Getting it done. And the opportunity to tie the score. The 1 to the 3 is not an easy transition because the 1 ball only has 1 pocket to play in, which is that bottom right corner. He's going to have to probably put a power draw stroke on this, I'm assuming, and just draw this cue ball right off this rail and back out to this area. That's my guess is, but okay, draw that way too. Kind of thought the 8 was going to be in the way. Makes it look easy. Kind of got flat on it though. cue ball on the rail and straight in. And the 4 ball is in a bad spot. So, good shot from Marvin, just kind of an unfortunate ending to where that cue ball landed. This is going to be a big task for him to get himself out of this pickle. Nobody likes being straight in on the rail when your next ball is tough. So he had a little angle. That was good. Well played. And I do see a potential problem with the 6 ball. There you go. Unless you're getting down there, then it's better. That's kind of steep angle, but it's better than being on the top side of the 6 because you don't want to be running into the 9. So I like what he was trying to do there. Yeah. Oh, man, that was tough because he knew he was letting go of that cue ball with that steep of a cut angle on the 6. And that's going to hand that one over to James. Yeah, a little light on that draw. Gonna have to go the extra distance here, maybe. Oh no, unbelievable! I cannot believe that James DeVee did not get out there with 3 balls and ball in hand. That is an incredibly rare scenario right there. But Marvin doesn't mind it at all, and we're gonna take a player break here, and I don't blame him. I think that's a good time for DeVee to take a break. Let's use this break to check out the other scores here and see what else is going on. Table 15, Pong Panic and Duel. In a heated battle, it looks like Duel's going to go on the hill. Yes, he is. Duel's going to go up 6-4. And then what do we got over here? Carissa Biggs, owner of Big Ol' Box. You guys haven't heard of Big Ol' Box? Great place to get all of your pool supplies, cues, cases, gloves, anything you can imagine pool related. Big Ol' Box has it, and they've got good deals, and it's a great company to work with. So definitely buy local. Don't go shop online. Shout out to Big Ol' Box there. All right, so I'm going to keep switching around here too, and I'm going to look at Rob Sayers and Dan Louie. That one is over now. Rob just won against Dan Louie. And it looks like Jeff Jimenez is about to get started. That's going to be Jeff Jimenez and SVB. Shane Van Boning is going to get warmed up over there on table 1. So guys, that stream is going to be live in about, I'm going to just say 5 minutes or so. Now it's live now. You guys should be able to get onto that match and watch that match. Should be starting up any minute now. We're still on break on our table 2 over there. All right, we're about to get started back up over here on table 2, but it looks like the stream didn't start over on table 1 with SVB and Jeff Jimenez. For some reason, that stream did not start, so we're going to look into that. And we'll get you back to this action over here. Fast action going on. James DeVee, Marvin Holmes. DeVee with a couple of very unusual errors late game. Marvin able to capitalize on a couple of them. And almost a dry break, but that 5-ball found the hole. And you don't see James break dry very often. Bar box. Not sure he's got much on the 1, but he does have a full ball look at it, so he can play a safety of some sort here. Maybe decides to try to slide behind that 4. Is it possible? Just kind of stun sideways into the 4-ball, moving the 9 up table. See what he does. Yep, I like that play. Very well executed. And I got a co-commentator coming in here. Just going to get her set up here just a second. There we are. We've got you in. Welcome, Sophia Tran.
All right. Hello.
Hello. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, my gosh. Of course. My pleasure.
So this has been a pretty exciting match. It's filled with twists and turns because we've seen James DeVee make some very unusual errors. But James just played a nice safety on that previous shot, and that's going to reward him with ball in hand here. But in the previous rack, he had ball in hand with 3 balls, and he did not get out.
Oh, wow. That is very unusual.
Yeah, un-DeVee-like. Right?
Un-DeVee-like, yes.
Yeah, it was. And we also saw a late game error on one of the previous racks. So,
you know, that was a really risky move there because the 3-foul rule does go is in play.
It is,
so I don't know why he chose that route.
Yeah, that was interesting. I'm not sure either. It was unusual. So another error from James. He's just not feeling it. He took a break after that last one. He had about a 5-minute bathroom break just to kind of
recollect.
Which I don't blame him after not converting that last one into a win. And just really allowing Marvin Holmes to hang around in this thing.
And, you know, anyone who faces James the Giant, they already feel like they're going up against a giant. And yikes.
Yes. And Marvin failed to catch that window, trying to catch that window between 8, 9 and come out for the 3. Failed to catch it, comes into the 9, and now he's looking at what, a jump shot here? What are we looking at? Yeah.
How does he jump? Do you know him as a player?
I'm not familiar with Marvin. He's from Lake Stevens, according to his Fargo, and he's a 6'26".
I have seen him play here before in one of the big dog tournaments.
Yeah. He's wearing a Golden Fleece jersey, so I'm assuming that he plays here normally.
But he leaves it wide open for James here. Now, the DeVee that we're used to has this in the bag, right?
Yeah, this is like a 98%, right?
Yes.
From our normal James DeVee. We'll see if he can get back to that normal guy and shake off the previous couple of racks. But this is an A-side match, so all of these very important.
What a great event at the Golden Fleece, huh?
I love this event. I was talking to Molina Mike. We had him in here for the earlier part of this match, and then he had to go play a match, so glad he found you and brought you over. But yeah, and we were talking about how, the Pacific Northwest, it's not that, we don't have a lot of pro matches, but it's not because we don't have a good pool community. It's because we're just out here in the corner of the country. We're hard to get to.
It's hard.
It's not on the way to anything. You
No.
know what I mean? Unless you're going to Canada or Alaska. We're just out here in the corner. And so it's difficult travel-wise, right? Whereas, in the East Coast, you've got all those states and everything really close to each other. So James does what he normally does and gets out there, takes the 4-3 lead.
Falling into that 98%, like you said.
Yeah, I'm not giving 50-1 odds, but I'm definitely gonna I give 20 or 25-1 probably.
For sure.
I mean, pretty solid. Yeah, so it looks like we got the stream fix for SVB. Let's take a look at that. Jeff Jimenez and SVB going at it right now. It looks like they're just getting started. And guys, that is on table number 1. So if you're on YouTube on Evo Sports streaming channel, hit the live button and scroll down. You'll see all of the live matches, and they're titled with table numbers on them. So you can easily see the table numbers and the player names for those matches. So the way that the Evo Sports system works on these other tables is every match is its own live stream. So it starts and stops with the players as they start and stop their matches. And then you just need to go back to the channel and scroll, and sort of like channel surfing, right? You just go to the
Yes.
see what's on today, right? What's on the Evo Sports channel today?
I have to give it to you and the Evo Sports team. This is just amazing. The way that y'all have the system set up. Oof.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work went into this, and I credit Justin and Colin with they're the geniuses that they are creating this technology to do this automated live stream system. It's unbelievable. We have the technology that nice cut there on the 2-ball
yes.
from Marvin. This is looking good because he needed the angle to get down to the 4, and I mean his window on the 4 is pretty small on both sides of it.
He can draw in. There we go.
There we go. Nice stroke.
He got there.
I like that.
And gives him a good angle to get to the 5.
Yeah, and I think he's got some confidence built up because he's going toe to toe with James DeVee. It's got to feel good. Yeah, this one was tough. He's okay, I think. He's got to have a steep cut on the 5.
Steep cut on the 5, and he might be in trouble with the 6-ball here.
Yeah, he might choose to bank just because he might be able to get better shape on the 6. I don't know.
He's cutting.
He's cutting, and he's probably going to run into the 9-6. And it does drop just barely. And safety coming. You think? I don't see anything here.
I don't see anything as well, but now safety might be a little challenging here too, no?
Well, the 9-ball will stop the 6, and you can bring the cue ball down here. Yeah, down
just
table.
Just like that.
But you got to get that rail, Marvin.
Oh,
That's
gosh.
the number one thing you've got to do is get to that bottom rail, and we do that so often when we're trying to really hold the ball that we're trying to hide from in a certain place. We fail to get that cue ball down table to the rail.
I know, I've done it.
Quite a bit. Oh, yeah, I've done it a lot of times.
All right, again, he sells out to James.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Race to 7. Now, there was a question brought up earlier. Do you think 7 is the right number, or should it be 8?
Well, with the number of tables that we have in here being 10 7-footers, I think it's the right number for a 64-player bracket to finish in 2 days in a reasonable amount of
Agreed.
time. If we're, if we have more tables, I could say going 8 or 9 or even 10, right? And I do think that I believe that some of the 9-footers might be going away and replaced with more 7-footers in here, which would make for bigger tournaments or longer races. I know a lot of us don't want to see the death of the 9-foot table.
No, we've seen the death of so many 9-foot rooms.
I know.
Now, please let there be a few more.
Just 1 second.
So you called me earlier? Was it about the Okay.
That's fine.
I have mixed feelings with that. Yes, I would like bigger tournaments, but I would love to just have access to 9-foot tables.
Yes. I mean, I don't, I love playing. I mean, I have a 9-foot at home, obviously. But
What? No way. Tell me about
yeah,
that.
nobody's ever played on that or seen it. Yeah, it'd be nice to go and get into some pocket action or somewhere outside of my house because I live, way the heck out there, as you know.
Super far.
Right. It's far from anybody that's over here, especially. So it's hard for me to get action at my house. People don't want to drive an hour and a half to. Yeah. So Marcello will come out every once in a while, but he's committing a whole day for it, because it's an hour and a half or whatever drive, and then we're going to play for 4, 5, 6 hours.
You feed him too?
Drive an hour and a half back, huh?
Do you feed him as well?
No, I make him starve because then I have a better odds if he's starving. I gave him an apple, I think.
One time. All right.
Yeah,
James has got a clear path here. There are no trouble balls after he knocks his 2 in.
Yeah, just needs to avoid the 7 when he's coming back for the 3. That's the way to avoid the 7. Just go the other way. Man,
all
what a
around
stroke.
the world, seriously.
On the dime, too. Exactly where he wanted it. All right.
I don't know if he wanted there, but the 5 ball was so close to the side pocket that he can throw a little left English on there and come out for that 7.
Yeah, check it up. I agree.
Or he didn't. That's in. Oh wait.
Yeah, he
I
put
thought that was the 8. That's a 6.
Yeah, that's a 6.
I'm sorry. I thought that was the 8.
But he did put a ton of left English to get on the 6.
Mm-hmm.
And DeVee looking to go on the hill.
Yes.
And as you were saying, about the Evo Sports, the technology is cool, and the best thing is we now, the technology is there to where we could literally go to a tournament, and if the bandwidth is there, we can light up 20 tables or 50 tables, or things like that. So I do see down the road of potentially things like Derby City Classic, or some of these bigger
Global
tournaments.
domination.
No, it's nothing like that. We just want to make the sport more available.
Oh, no, and more accessible, for sure.
More accessible, because that's what grows the sport. More people get involved when more people are watching it and enjoying it. So that is really our ultimate goal, is to grow the sport. And I feel like we're headed in that direction. I think we're doing that.
Well, Evo Sports definitely pioneered this method.
It was a tough back cut on the 2. I mean, on the 1 to get on the 2. Does give up a pretty good opportunity for Marvin. And let's see, you think the 2 passes by the 8?
I was just going to say yes.
I think it does
I think
as well.
It goes.
Drew down Callie. That's Andrew McMahon, in case you didn't know. Yeah.
Hi, Andrew. Oh.
That's not going
Is
to
he gonna get,
work out.
he did not. Pool is a very tricky game.
Yeah.
Of all the places to be on the table, you have to be snuggled up right onto that 3.
I imagine that he hit that quite a bit harder than he wanted to. Maybe the nerves, but there's no way that he's imagining coming around those balls.
Oh, no. Without running into them, right?
Unless we're wrong, unless the 2 doesn't play to that pocket, and then I could see that's the way he would go, but it certainly looks to me like it does. I don't know. Nice hit.
Nice.
And
he might have gotten lucky here. Yeah, he got a little love.
A bit of a reward.
I, however, see DeVee playing a safety right back.
Yeah, I do too.
Run the 2 into the 4 a little bit and go around, maybe?
Yeah, I like that. I think run the 2 into the 4 and then sending that cue ball off this rail and maybe back out this way. He's very good at these delicate little shots. I don't think it's worth getting offensive because it's just too difficult to do. The 4 ball does stop the 2 nicely, so you know where the 2 is going to end up, and that's half the battle, is knowing where your ball is going, and then the other half is getting the cue ball in the right spot. He looks like he's kind of gearing up for something here.
I don't think he's going to go aggressive in combo. I mean, that 2's going to fly a little.
Do you think that he's got the 2 sort of off the 4,
off the 7,
like that.
Oh, you know?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think he
but-
has enough of the two to do that.
God, he's
Nope, he's definitely going to do what we were talking about earlier.
that's
And
touchy. Yeah, it's very touchy. And now the carom's on
yes,
the
the
9.
carom.
What do we have here?
We have a good chance at pocketing the 9. Possibly even
Not
pocketing the
easy.
4 as a safety and getting to the 9 still, no?
Yeah, lots of possibilities there, but the safety is
Oh,
much more of a
safety.
guarantee. The safety is much more of a guarantee,
Oh, just like that.
you know, because that's a wild shot where if you don't pocket a ball, you are probably selling out, and then the match is over. You know, because DeVee's on the hill, you got to play those high percentages, and I agree with Marvin. The safety was the much higher percentage of being successful. Look at this, behind the
Oh,
back,
my
shooting
goodness.
over the top of the ball. Nobody can do that. But
And
I
hit
mean,
his head on the light.
and he hit his head on the light. This guy is so big. I mean, come on, James. I mean,
We get it.
We
You're
know,
tall. No, I'm
yeah, we know you want to. You know, we know you want to pull off the highlight reel shots.
Yes.
But let's get real. Come on now. Oh, he
he's
is going to do
going.
it. He said, "I heard you. I'll show you." Look at this.
Hold my beer. Oh,
Oh, yeah, hold my beer, but no.
did not pay off.
I mean, that was a tough angle to use, but why not pull out the bridge, you know?
Yes.
But how
think-
often do you see DeVee use a bridge on a 7-foot table?
Never.
I don't think I ever have.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody lean that far over the table, tree-topped over a ball, behind the back, kicking at a ball. I don't
Sustaining a head injury and then repeating. Oh, gosh.
Oh.
Well, built-in safety there.
think- Yeah, Marvin gets some love. It's the light.
Is that where he hit his head? He's
Yeah.
scratching it.
Yeah.
All right. This is a fun game. You know,
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't feel comfortable. You know, granted, it is alternate break.
Ooh.
So him being on the hill, he might feel a little comfortable to do things like that.
Okay, Marvin, this is your chance.
Yes.
This is your chance. Delicate little shot here. You want to hold that 2 ball close to the pocket because you got to get from the 2 to the 3. And that 7 is off to the side of the pocket. So you don't want that 2 floating into the 4 here.
No.
This is not
He could.
easy as it might appear.
No. Oh.
Yeah, that was a good shot. It was very delicate. Not as easy as it appears.
Nice drawback.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
That's the way to get out of it.
He's going to run into the 8 on this, but I think he'll still be good.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right. Yeah, running into
Oh.
the 8 will be fine.
Never mind. I'm not seeing things clearly, apparently.
Well, he was going to, but he drew around it just barely. But I don't think it would have mattered if you're hitting it at the right speed. Coming off the 8, it's not going to be that big of
No.
a deal. But yeah,
It was not detrimental. All right.
good control there. And geez, SVB already up 3-0 over Jeff Jimenez over there.
Look at that roll. Nice little stun over.
Yeah, and I wanted to check the score on. We had.
All
Was
he's
it,
got to do
uh,
is just make this 8 ball, and he is good for the 9. Check the score on which one?
The Corey Duel and who was he playing?
Damien.
Yeah, Damian Pongpenic, and I was curious. That was
Corey.
pretty close when I looked at it last.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you're not in real time. It's over. Okay, so I wonder what happened. Just go back 10 seconds from the end.
Oh, looks like Corey got it.
Corey got
Corey
it?
got it 7-5.
All right. Well, that's my horse.
Corey's your horse?
Yeah, I had him in the Calcutta, so glad
Do
to
I
see
dare
him.
ask what your horse ran?
800.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I had been energetic enough to make it out on Friday night, I would have purchased Rob.
Yeah. Yeah, and he went for what, 11?
8.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very strong. Very strong
So
player.
strong. I love watching his game.
Yeah, we got to see him on the stream table, the feature table here. Let me just check while they're doing that. Let's just see what's going on over here. Oh, we got Chris Byers and Tony Chohan. Oh,
yes.
guys, and that's being commentated by Ron Plaja and Trevor Sekendek out of Oregon. Ron out of the Olympia area, so that'll be great commentary for you guys. Jump over to that stream if you feel like it. Go channel surfing on the Evo Sports streaming YouTube channel. Find your favorite match and settle in with some popcorn. We'll be here all night.
Make sure you subscribe to the notifications and get notified anytime Evo Sports is streaming.
Yeah, why would you not?
All the time.
Why would you not subscribe?
Right.
You know, and you can turn off notifications, by the way, so you can stay subscribed and not be getting pinged all the time unless there's, a tournament that you want to keep track of. You know what I mean? Or something that's going on. So
Absolutely.
I always tell people, if it's too much notifications, because we do have a lot of live streams. I mean, we live stream probably 400 matches a month.
Oh, gosh.
Or more. So, yeah, that can be kind of annoying if you're not interested in those players. But there's a playlist on our channel for every single venue that we have. So each venue, like Golden Fleece, has its own playlist. And so every match that's played at Golden Fleece goes onto the playlist. So, if you're interested in finding out sort of what's going on at Golden Fleece, just go to YouTube streaming on Evo Sports streaming on YouTube and check out Golden Fleece playlist.
The playlist, yes.
Yep. Carom shot here, or are you going to cut this in?
He's cutting it.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you kind of play
or a safety.
Safety's a smarter
Smart.
play. Yeah. I was going to say that because I liked the carom because it looked like it kind of tracked the 9 to go back to that pocket, but that's kind of a flyer, right?
It's risky.
Yeah. These guys don't take chances.
And that's why they are.
Yeah, they're not APA 4.
Yes,
they're not
right.
APA 4s playing 9-ball where it's like every shot is go for the cheese.
Go for it.
Ride the cheese. I'm not slandering APA. There's a lot of fine APA players out there. Not a judgment at all. Just saying.
And I hear you loudly.
There's some cheese chasers out there.
Absolutely.
Not all of them are APA. There's a lot of BCA cheese chasers too. All right.
Oh, nice play. That was smart.
Even with the 3 foul, though, this is going to be really easy for James to lock him up and get him on 2. So there wasn't much he could do with that. But James is going to find the optimal place to return this and get a lock up here.
He's going to get the 2 to the rail and hide the cue ball behind this. Oh.
But
I don't think he meant to do that.
Yeah. That worked out. That worked out okay. Yeah, it brushed the 7, which took it off angle.
Yes.
But that worked out really well. And he's got the chance to get him on 2 here. But I don't think we'll be looking for a 3 foul, really.
I think
plays out
Marvin
the way
has a
I
chance to get the 2. He's going to hit the 2. Oh, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he's got a kick at it.
Oh, and that is
So close.
that is 2.
He's on 2, but might not matter. James gets to the other side of this 3 ball, and ball in hand should be able to get him down there.
Have you seen any 3 foul wins today?
No, we only saw 1 3 foul attempt. I was just talking about that because it happened in the last match. It was the only attempt that we even saw. It was Tyrell Blowers versus, oh God, now my brain is fried. Justin
Justin McCrory.
McCrory, yes. And Justin attempted a 3 foul against Tyrell. Was not successful.
Tyrell, oh my goodness. His game is so good.
He won the CSI 10 ball this year in Vegas. Tough field.
Now, James did not get on the other side of the 3 ball. Do you anticipate him playing another safety here?
Well, being that Marvin is on 2, I think that's a likely scenario, unless he looks like he's looking at the 3-8 combo, but this looks sketchy on the leave afterwards. Great shot. I mean, because
Sketchy what? No,
because
kidding.
the 6 had to push out of the way, right, to hold for that position. If I try that shot, I'm not getting a shape on the 3. It's just not happening. But these guys
He's
that are
good.
like James, they know pretty much exactly what's happening with all of the balls that they're involved in the shot. So here we go, James for the win of the match.
And he
And to get
continues
down
on.
to, I believe this will get him down to, what, the final 4 of the A side?
Wow.
So, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will get him down to the final 8 of the A side, which right now Corey Dool is in.
And Rob is
and
in.
Rob Sayes is in. And James DeVee is in now that that match is conceded. So we'll be back shortly with some more action for you guys. Let's see what else we've got going on here, though. I think just to give you guys kind of an update on what's going on the other channels here. Chris Byers and Tony Chohan, that is a powerhouse matchup. If I were you guys, I'd all be jumping over to that. I want to see what's going on there. We can maybe hang out on this for a little while, but I don't want to interrupt, basically, because this is already being commentated by Trevor and Ron. This is their, this is their stream. But I just want to see a little bit here of what's going on. Both monster players.
Tony's game also, just butter.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. So weird to see him play bar box 9-ball.
Seriously, he's another giant.
Well, he's a big table 1-pocket player, and that's almost all we ever watch him. When I'm watching Tony Chohan, I'm usually watching him play 1-pocket.
Yes.
It's so weird for me to see him play 9-ball. Just.
He's a man that
strange.
likes to take risks, and so he did that by playing bar box here.
Yeah, he likes to gamble.
Yes.
And, well, coming here, he got lots of 1-pocket action the last couple of days.
Okay,
so,
okay.
Hopefully that kind of worked out for him pretty good. But, he's always got a chance to get in some good money in this tournament. But it's not his specialty, obviously.
There is an elite group of 1-pocket players out here that love to gamble.
Yeah, and we're not drawing the lines, by the way. This is Trevor and Ron that are commentating this on the other stream. So if you guys want to watch this,
Like
I'm going to jump around because we're going to take a break while we're waiting for the next match to start on our table 2 over here.
no more Evoceptions.
And if you want to, so if you guys want to watch this match, feel free. It's free to watch. Just switch over on Evo Sports Streaming on YouTube, hit the live button, and just scroll down. You'll see all of the live matches that are on right now. And but for now, we're just going to take a quick break. I think we've got Steve Lingelbach. It looks like he's unpacking. And we'll see who he's playing. I can't remember. I was told earlier, but I'm going to find out for you guys, and we'll be back shortly. We're going to take a quick break. Thank you, Sophia, too, for jumping in with commentary, and you're welcome to hang out for the next match if you have some time.
I will hang out for sure.
All right. start your match like you just start it like you normally would. Okay. You guys gonna warm up for a few?
Take a rack and then probably last time.
All right, we're going to be coming right back in with another match. We've got Shu Chang versus Steve Lingelbach. It's going to be a great matchup, and this is on the A side. Shu Chang just having a great tournament. Fighting his way through these brackets, and I'll tell you what, Shu Chang has had a heck of a run here so far. He's played 2 matches, and he defeated, let's see, Billy Silveria by a score of 7-2, and he defeated Brent Duncan 7-0, just crushing his opponents by an overall score of 14-2 so far in this tournament. And now he's got to face Steve Lingelbach, a 696. Shu Chang coming in at 632 Fargo rate. Actually, I think he's a little higher than that. That's what the bracket says, but it's a little higher. And I got to refresh that scoreboard and get that started. Thank you. I'll be right back while they get warmed up. All right, we're back in action. Shu Chang, Steve Lingelbach lags for break. Shu Chang wins the lag, and we're off and running. And where's our?
It's rack your own, no template rack.
We're not showing up as commentators here. This is interesting. I think I just need to. I have to.
Do you want me to get him?
I'm just not sure why. Just a second.
Chad, if they are on a table that does have an Evo Sports camera, it would be listed. I don't know what table they're playing on.
All right. We're good to go now. Here we
All
go.
right.
So what have we got going? I did kind of miss the break from Shu Chang. I'm not sure what happened there, but Steve with a skim off that 8. Not sure if he was trying to do that. I don't think so.
Still made it in.
Yeah, worked.
Does that 7 go past the 9 ball and the 8 ball?
Well, he doesn't
Or-
seem particularly concerned about it, so
No.
I'm assuming that
He can maybe bump into it here, no?
he looks pretty flat on the 5,
On the
but
5, okay.
maybe. It's hard to tell. He does, I think, have a slight angle. Looks like he's kind of gearing up for a draw shot here, a stun shot. No, so I'm assuming that 7 does play by in between the 8 and 9. Or is he looking at that way?
Gosh, from this view, it doesn't look like it goes past
No,
that way.
it
But
really doesn't. But this camera angle can be a little deceiving. Let's look at the side view, and that might tell you a
goes-
different story. I'm kind of surprised he's, looking at it right now versus, a couple shots ago, because
Before.
he didn't look too concerned with how it was laid out. Maybe he was just double checking. Right. So
No.
exactly where you want to be.
he's out from here. This is a pretty monster matchup as well.
It really is. I'm excited to see Shu Chang battle against some of these, higher rated players, and it's a good test for him to really see what he's got. But they're only going to get higher as you continue down the A side. If you stay in it, then the A side, you will be facing the monsters in this tournament. And I would put Steve Lingelbach in that category. A very high caliber player.
Hailing from Portland, Oregon, right?
Yes, owner of Bigglebox Pool Supplies. They've got great cues and cases and all kinds of gear. Go on to bigglebox.com, buy local. Support the local vendors. Speaking of local vendors, Jam Up has a Don Weir Memorial shirt as well, by the way. If you guys are interested, reach out to Damian Pongpanic on Facebook. Just message him if you're interested in getting a Don Weir Memorial Invitational custom jersey. Those are on sale right now for a limited time during the event, so make sure you get that Don Weir jersey from Jam Up Apparel. Got to support our local vendors out here. They're doing what they can to make things work. And 1 ball in the side, and
3 ball.
3 ball flew into the corner. Great break from Steve.
What's he going to do with this 2 here?
I'm looking for a safety. I'm saying I'm looking for a safety off the edge of the 2 ball, and I'm sort of going to play it down the cue ball. I'm playing the cue ball down this way. That's how I'm playing it, but he's a much higher skill player than me, so he might have a different idea.
He had the same exact idea, but he fell a little short here.
Right.
And that line, if you kept it there, I'm pretty darn sure you were really close.
Yeah. And I think I was drawing with your tool because you're the lavender color. See, this is
Oh.
your lavender color. Like if you were working at home or commentating from home, you would have that color. But I have both of us up here, so I'm the white color. So I like white. It shows up better. We get to pick our
I
own.
like lavender.
That's perfect. Okay, good. Well, you know
You
what?
picked well.
Yeah, we'll. Every time you commentate with us, then we'll make sure you have the lavender color pen.
That was a great shot by Shu Chang.
Yeah, well executed. I love Shu Chang's fundamentals and his diligence to the game. He really is a student of the game. He's constantly learning and constantly practicing. And he plays a lot on the Evo Sports live streams. And
Yes.
as you can see, he's wearing an Evo Sports jersey. Shu Chang
He
is,
puts himself out there.
yeah, he is a great guy. And he's really helped us a lot with things at Evo Sports. He helped us a lot in Lincoln City. And he does a lot for us. So really happy to have have him wearing our jerseys. Nice shot.
What a good stroke.
Yeah.
What a good stroke. He didn't overplay that.
I feel like Shu Chang just came here this weekend on a mission. You know, like he's been practicing and working for this moment. And, you know, he's been on these tables a lot. He plays on these tables regularly in the Wednesday night and the Sunday night 9-ball tournaments. And so he's very familiar with the terrain. A little back and forth here. I don't think he wants to try to hold this. I think he wants to use both rails back and forth. But
you got to make it.
Gotta make the ball.
Unfortunately, he has given Steve he has no problems here. No problem balls.
Right. You expect him to get out here?
Yes, 98%. He's going to play that 7 to the same pocket as the 6, I think.
That's the ideal scenario. I think he's going to use some top inside. I'm going top inside to come around the underside of the 9. Nope, he's going outside. Either way works.
Got a little straight, but he...
Yeah, he doesn't want to be on the top side of the 7 because now that brings that 9-ball into play, and that
sure
brings the
does.
scratch into play, and all kinds of bad things could happen here. So
Not a great position to be in to get to the 8-ball.
no. But he's gearing up for this. He's going to try to draw away from the side, away from the... Oh, beautiful.
What a shot.
Wow. That is experience right there, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Lingelbach, filled with experience. He's been around the pool scene for many, many years. Not calling him old. I'm just saying he's very seasoned, we'll say. And he's played some of the top pros in the world, most of the top pros in the world. He's played at one time, maybe even beaten a time or two. So,
He's definitely a regular face in the scene,
yeah.
and his game is respected.
Yeah, I got to know Steve a little better during Lincoln City this year. We did streaming for the BCA tournaments in Lincoln City, and right after BCA is over, APA comes in a day later and sets up, and they do like a 5 or 6 day event. And
That's right.
So he had asked because they didn't really have a streamer set up, and so we did a sort of a
Collab.
a 3-week period where we were in Lincoln City for 3 straight
my
weeks.
goodness.
I was there for 19 days. Through all of the BCA tournaments, and then like a 2-day break, and then all of the APA tournaments.
You do have a life outside of this, right?
Yeah, but it's important that, you know, this is the beginning of our business.
Yes.
And so 6 months ago, nobody knew who Evo Sports was. Nobody knew the name Evo
Yeah.
Sports. And,
I did.
you know, because of the promotions that we've been doing and the tournaments and things like that, it's become well known. And now we're in 14 locations in 2 continents, 3 countries, you know, so.
And quality. I mean, the quality of the stream is great. Being able to have commentators anywhere is amazing. How often do we see streams where it's just a camera and nothing, just crickets?
Yeah.
So
And
this
a
is
lot of our
amazing.
streams are, you know, because commentators are the hard part of this business is, you know, the easy part is technology. That's scalable. Humans aren't scalable. They're not, you know, easy to find. But we're fortunate enough to have such a great pool community out there that we've got folks like Zach Zager and Trevor Sickendick and Lee Baldwin is helping us out, and Ron Plaja and all these other people that are volunteering to work from home and commentate some of these matches to make it more entertaining for the folks at home watching. So I can't thank them enough. That was a big mistake from Steve, and Shu Chang needed a break here.
Yes, he did. So keep in mind, that is foul number 1. A lot of people don't take into consideration that when a player scratches, that can start their 3-foul game plan.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times the best time to look for a safety is when you have ball in hand, right? Because you have the best opportunity to play safe. But then on the other side of the coin, you don't want to give somebody who's a highly skilled player extra innings at the table.
Very true.
Because they can end up making things work out and make you pay for that. If you have the run out, you should take it in most cases. But
Do you see one happening here?
I really don't.
I don't
because
either.
No, because of where the 4 is tied to the 9.
Yes.
I think you're right. I think a 3-foul option might be in play here. punting that 2-ball out of the way and trying to get that cue ball, maybe draw the cue ball off
Locked
the
up.
bottom rail and back to the 4-9. But what is he looking
I
at?
think he's looking at caromming, or there's no way.
There's no way he's taking this combo.
No way.
The 2, 4, 9, 7 cut. No, there's no possible way that Shu Chang is going to take that shot.
No.
He's going to, maybe he's going to thin the edge of the 2-ball. We shouldn't even try to guess because where he's putting the cue ball, I have no idea.
Okay.
Okay.
Even still, I'm still confused.
Only Shu Chang knows what he's doing here, but I think it's something smart. Let me just say that.
Yes.
I'm going to guess that he's doing something smart, but I haven't figured it out what it is yet.
He did go for
Did
it.
play that. That is really gutsy, and I gotta say, ball in hand. They always say don't take a combo with ball in hand. You should never take a
No.
combo with ball in hand. He took a 4-ball combo.
Oh, now
That
this
landed
is
kind of funny.
interesting. Yes.
I love the look on Steve's face right there with the smirk. It just landed in that funny spot on the rail.
He's going to give him enough room to see something
Oh
here.
my gosh, I can't believe Shu Chang's coming back with this. I didn't think that he would have a look, but it's definitely there for the taking.
Absolutely.
Wow. So, see, Shu Chang knew what he was doing.
Shooting the whole time. He set that up.
Yeah, it's all part of his master plan, of course.
I love it.
That was really aggressive to take that combo on.
He gets himself in a tricky position here that doesn't go past the 8, obviously. What do you do here?
you
Do you bank
overram it?
out?
Let me think about it. I need to think about this. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so my decision making is not as strong as it, or as quick as it normally is. I think yes. I think I attempt this bank and either draw to where the cue ball is now, or overdraw it back to between the 6-9 for
Agreed.
that 4-ball.
That's what I would do. That's what I would hope that I would do.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell if he has this dead straight bank angle or if it's a little bit off kilter. But he is firing at the bank. Good shot from
love
Shu
it.
Chang.
Did he get some love? He did not.
He did.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he did. Maybe I'm just trying to be positive thinking. I think it's really close. He's getting down to look at it.
It's a jumper. No. Okay. Now
Well,
why?
if it is, it would be like a very baby jump.
Oh gosh, yeah. Which I like. I like the edge jumps.
Okay. He's just going to masse a little bit.
Oh.
He likes to tease commentators with getting down and practice stroking like he's going to shoot it and then stand back up.
So he's thinking about us. It's very considerate of him.
Yes. He wants to give
Just
us
like you
time.
said.
He wants to give us time to try to figure out what he's doing.
Just like you said, he's going to masse this a little.
Yes.
It doesn't need too much, right?
Yeah, it's just a little bit. It's easy to overcurve this.
Oh, beautiful.
You know, that wasn't a masse. That was actually a jump.
Oh, so a slight jump, correct?
Yes, because
okay.
he only had to jump the ball like, an eighth of an inch off the
Okay.
table because it just has to hop the edge of that ball. And I do that shot with my jump cue because you should have a medium to hard tip to do those types of shots.
Mm-hmm.
I use a super soft, so I don't get any, there's no, pop into it. But I'll use my break cue to do jump shots like that. He's going 6-9 combo
He
now.
is going 6-9 combo. He looked at that just before executing the 5.
Well, I mean, I like it, but it wasn't necessary. But if you feel like it's wired and you know you're going to make it, then sure, why not?
And it eliminates going the back and forth from the table, like up and down.
Yeah.
It's easy peasy for him.
Yeah, that was pretty wired. So nice out from Shu Chang. He gets a break from Steve, kind of getting funny with that combo and leaving that 2-ball right on the edge of the rail.
I saw Corey Duell practicing a shot similar to that where he powers into the 2-ball, like in that case, powers into the 2-ball so much that it forces it, like defies physics and forces it into the pocket.
We saw some incredible shots between Corey Duell and Stan Taranjo
Oh,
earlier.
gosh, yes.
Stan was up 4-0.
Yes.
And it's funny because I was commentating with Ed Hobbs, and Ed has Stan's Calcutta, and I had Corey's.
He had Corey's,
and,
yes.
And Ed's like, yeah, this is going to be pretty much, in the bank here, and I was like, don't count out Corey. And Corey came back and won 7
And
straight
won
racks.
it, yes.
7 straight, wins at 7-4.
That was wild.
Yeah, the reason it got me on that is because he made some insane bank shots where he hammered that ball into the rail.
He knows it's going in, so he has complete faith.
Yeah, he hits it. He had to hit him hard to straighten him out.
Yes.
And he did. So
Hit him hard to straighten him out. Sounds very familiar.
because that could be taken the wrong way. Talking about pool here.
Yes.
So Steve with an unfortunate.
He's going to push.
Yeah. Yeah. And being that one is on the rail, he doesn't want to. Yeah, he doesn't want to push it too far away because he will get it back. If he pushes it down here in this area, guaranteed he's getting it back, right? Because the one's on the rail and very difficult. But from here, he may not. I think Shu Chang might actually try to
hide behind.
No, I think try to go into the rail with left and cut the one into the corner.
Can it?
Oh yeah, it's a good shot to practice. Usually I hit that at a higher speed, but he might have been focused on, cue ball there as well. It did not work out the way he planned, but yeah, when the ball is on the rail, that shot is very available. That was an unusual miss.
I know what you're saying. I just I didn't see that there was enough space, but that's just my eyes, my tired eyes playing tricks on me. But I know what you mean. You want a lot of speed on that, so
hits the rail, and
yes.
it just hits the rail just before the ball,
yes.
right? And then it just clips the ball right into the pocket, kind of spins it in there.
Wondering, do you think he didn't hit it so fast and quick because he was worried about the scratch, maybe? Coming back?
Yeah, could have been, the scratch potential. Oh, he got
perfect.
He's gonna give the wave, isn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did do the wave.
He did give him a sorry, not sorry wave. I got lucky. The I got lucky wave.
Yes.
I call it the sorry, not sorry. You slop a ball in, you give the wave. Somebody told me once, they said, I don't wave. I'm not sorry.
I put myself in that position.
Yeah.
What do I need to be sorry about?
Why should I apologize for getting lucky?
Nice. Very, very nice stroke on the 2. The 4 goes past the 9, so all he has to do is just coast the cue ball up a little.
I think his angle might be a little steep to where he might want to come out to where the spot is, but it's touchy to do that.
Oh,
So
yes, you're right.
Just because of the angle there is going to take him a little too close to the 4 to hold that, I think. You don't want to end up with that 50-yard line area. Rather be over by the spot, I think. Or use the 5 ball to stop the cue ball. If you could run into the 5, you'd probably be good. He's going to get fortunate.
He got a
Is he going to give the wave? He gave the wave. Okay, He's good. He gave the wave. It's all good.
Does that just negate what just happened?
Yes,
the wave?
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's fine then. I'm not mad that you got lucky because you waved. Yeah, that's right. When Shu Chang told me he had Steve Lingelbach, I'm like, oh, I hope it's going to be on my table. So, yeah. I definitely wanted to see this.
The pool gods made it happen.
I'm a fan of Shu Chang Chow's game.
I am such a fan.
I tell you, every time I look him up in Fargo, he's higher.
He should be.
For the last 2 years, every time I've looked at his Fargo, it's been higher.
As he should be.
I'm like,
all right, Steve, what are we doing?
I was trying to play safe, but did not work out.
He sold out, and I think he might have. I don't know what Shu Chang is going to do here. I don't know if he's going to maybe draw back a little bit and get the 4-9 combo. Oh my gosh, yes.
Shu Chang is now in the 650 club.
Or is he going to go on the other side and hit the 4? Yeah, there you go. He's going to cut the 4. Ooh, a little harder, and that's Scratch City. Yeah, he's going to make the 4 in the other corner. Is he running into the 9 or no?
I don't think so. No, I think he can follow forward, miss the 9, and come up for the 5. On the side, probably. Or the corner. Side gets him down to the 8. Well, so does the corner, probably.
Just a little bit more challenging.
Yeah. It's kind of depending on the angle here. You could take either way, just depending on the angle. What's up, Jesse Johnson, PAW Pool Thing in the chat. Shout out to Jesse Johnson doing great things down there in Vancouver, Washington area.
I love this area. I love this community. It's just everyone wants to grow the game in our area with the players that we have here.
Absolutely. Like I said, we have a fantastic pool community. So Shu Chang taking that to the corner, and that didn't get him where he wanted on the 8.
He's still okay here, yeah?
I don't like it. Not a high percentage shot. Is he? I mean,
I think he's going to end up having to shoot the speed where. Do you think he's going to go rail here, and come like just a little bit back?
honestly, if I'm shooting it, I'm just trying to make the ball and hope
you don't
that
even care.
And I hope that I get good on the, hit it at the right speed to maybe get good shape on the 9 somehow. But you're going to move this cue ball. This is a difficult cut. Good shot.
Yes.
And that cue ball is moving back
and
and forth.
it's going to hit
is
it
gonna
just
bump
right.
The 9? Oh,
just
that was
right.
beautiful. So you had to kind of just get lucky. You're going to let the cue ball go back and forth and
hit and hope.
Hope that you're going to have something. But just make the ball, right? That's what you're telling yourself. Just absolutely do not miss the ball. Great cut shot from Shu Chang. And one more good shot to close out the rack, and he gets it. 2-2.
Tied up.
I love it. We got action. And let's check out some of these other tables that are going on over here. We've got Tyrell Blowers and Brent Duncan battling it out. They're just getting started. You got Trevor Sickendick on the mic over there, coming out of Medford, Oregon. And Carissa Biggs and Aaron Nyes still battling it out. Aaron up 6-4 in that one on the hill. And then what's over here on table 1, that's over already.
Sounds like Shane Van Boning got it.
Yeah, I think so. Boy, I can never get back in time to watch Shane Van Boning's matches. They end up so quick. His average match time is like 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Race to 7. Hey, Clay Belvoir, what's up?
Hi, Clay.
Good to see you in the chat. Welcome.
Missing
welcome.
you around.
But yeah, back to Jesse Johnson, PNW Pool Thing. Check him out on YouTube. Subscribe to their channel, PNW Pool Thing on YouTube. He does great live streams out of his house. He's got a 7-foot diamond, a beautiful room, and they are great. Him and his wife, Stephanie, great hosts. I had a fun time. They invited me out to play in a match. I played Kyle Seltman. It was a lot of fun. So, very good stream. Did you watch my match?
I didn't get to watch all of it. I tuned in for a little bit.
Well, thanks for your honesty. Because I would have quizzed you on it if you said you watched the whole thing. I would.
No. Okay,
so what happened when I... no, I'm just kidding.
I don't get to watch as much pool as I want to. I find myself,
Do you have, like, a job and a kid or what? Like, what's the deal?
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
All the silly things in life that are in the way of the things I want to do.
Good shot from Steve. Controlled that cue ball nicely.
I thought that cue ball was going to travel a little more and leak out just enough.
Yeah, it did not. So Shu Chang going to be probably getting his jumper out. I think he's comfortable jumping even close to a ball like this. He's not afraid of those types of jumps, but it's not
desirable.
It's not. If you can find a kick angle that's desirable, I think you choose that. But where that 5 ball is seems to be really close to where he wants to be with the kick angle. So he's going to have to kick with a little bit of spin.
Yes.
Yeah, he's looking at the natural V.
And I don't even like kicking with spin because how hard you have to go and how much spin, you can send that cue ball right into the hole.
Yeah, it's looking to, side pocket is, oh my God,
oh
what a shot.
Oh my goodness. But look at this, no love on the 2.
Unbelievable. And he's going to have to kick again.
I want to clap, but
Well,
We'll do a little-
that
we'll
was
do a little clap for
that was
him.
clap worthy.
It was definitely.
But that was the
clap-worthy.
downside of that kick is, well,
Where
the other
you're
is
hitting.
it was very easy to scratch on that one. So high risk shot.
Are we going to witness another kick here? Another kick make.
Oh my.
Oh, that was
man.
a bad hit.
2 in a row. It's like, but I think at that speed, had he made the 2, I think he's still hooked on
Stuck
the 3.
on the 3, yes.
Right? So,
exactly. Darned if you do.
yeah, what's Lingelbach doing? He's going to punch in this 4 ball. Yeah. God, he made that look so easy to control the cue ball and the 3 ball on that
Yes.
shot.
And also be mindful of the 4 as well.
Right.
I don't think he wanted to be that close to the 4. I mean, that close to the 6.
It's so hard to calculate all of those things. He's jacking up to draw this.
Interesting.
I don't think that's where he's looking to be on the 4.
Okay, now hear me out.
Okay.
Shu Chang has 1 foul.
Yeah.
Could he kind of run into the 4 or hit the 4,
Uh-huh.
have it avoid hitting the 6, but keep the cue ball?
So hit the 4 to the rail
Yes.
and hold the... I don't think
Yes.
so.
No? Okay.
No, because for the 4 to travel that far when you're hitting it that full, I don't think that the cue ball holds. I don't think that...
Oh, he's comboing.
Look at that.
2 for 1.
No, he doesn't want that.
I know he doesn't want
Yeah.
it, but
Right.
if that were me, that would have gone.
Shu Chang was rooting for that 4 ball.
Yes, he was. Just perfect.
Now we got 62 live viewers. This morning we had a surge. We were over 100 live viewers, but then we took the dinner break and kicked everybody off. We had, turned off the stream and started again when we came back. Slowly been building back up, but I think as we get into this evening, we've got a couple more matches. I think we got 2 more matches after this. and
Wow.
they're going to be getting pretty, I think, pretty high end. So, and then tomorrow, action is going to be great tomorrow. Make sure you guys clear your schedules for tomorrow.
I'll be back in the morning.
Now, are you staying out here, Sophia, or are you going home?
TBD.
Okay.
I have some friends who have rooms,
Nice.
and they extended out an invitation for me to stay, but I
That's
don't know.
nice.
I kind of like being at home.
Did you bring your overnight bag?
Yes.
Oh, well, so you're...
It was just in case.
Yeah. Always good to be prepared. Let's take a look here again at what's happening over here. I think we got a match started over here. Chris Reinhold and Oliver Costa. I think we're looking for commentators for that one. Hopefully we can grab some... who else do we have? And then we got Carissa and Aaron still going. And
Really? Because wasn't he on the hill?
Oh, maybe it's over. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Aaron won 7-4. Okay, so that is over. They just haven't stopped. They haven't ended their stream.
Got it.
Yeah. So the players are running their own streams here with Evo Sports. They start and stop their streams on their own, and we just come in to commentate.
We're just here for the party.
That's right. Oh, looks like Lee Baldwin is available.
9-ball breaks do not count.
Looks like we might get Lee Baldwin and Zach Zager to commentate that Chris Reinhold and Oliver Acosta match. That would be pretty cool. Hopefully that'll work out. Sorry to interrupt the action, but just wanted to see what was happening over there.
Lingelbach broke and made a 9-ball on the break.
Okay. Spots it up.
Yes.
I love having this just army of volunteer commentators from the pool community that just love the sport
That are
so much.
obsessed. That are obsessed as much as we are.
Well, they're wanting to watch these matchups, and it's so much more fun to also be a commentator as you're watching. You're part of the sport. That was a heck of a safety. I mean, talk about getting that cue ball locked in there. He could not have played that any better. Shu Chang has really no window to get out of this mess, does he? Let's look at a different angle here. He doesn't have the window to get between the 2-3. He's got to go to the bottom of the table and back up 2 rails. I think the only way to get to this,
That's what I was thinking as well. But he's going to have
something
to.
like that.
It's going to require a little spin.
I think so, and a lot of risk too. And even if you make this hit, chances are you're probably selling out of shots. Maybe you might consider tying up the 2 to the 5. Would you consider that and just giving up an intentional foul and try to roll that 2 up the rail and try to make it a little funny? Give Steve ball in hand. Shu Chang says no. He says, I'm going with this 2-rail kick, Patrick. I'm going to do it. I saw your line that you drew. I can hit it. Oh, he had to just miss that side pocket.
Just missed it, yes. And that it was in line to get there.
Yeah. He needed to hit right there on the rail.
Yes.
I mean, it was very close to the pocket, and I knew it would be. Good try, Shu Chang. There wasn't a lot of options. The safety was so good from Steve Lingelbach that Shu Chang just pretty much did what he could there. I'm just going to pop over real quick here to see. Yeah, we got Lee Baldwin and Zach Zager commentating that match. That's going to be awesome. Glad they were able to jump in.
Now this is crazy. Is he really going for the combo here?
I don't know why. Oh, well, is it because the 4-ball is not in a great spot, maybe?
I don't think that can't be it.
Maybe he's just looking.
No, he's committing.
He's doing a commentator tease.
He is committing.
Really? Okay, this kind of surprises me. Because this is not an easy combo.
I mean, and into the side.
Is the safety built in, though? Is he drawing for a safe?
No, he
Makes
said,
it
I'll show you.
Unreal.
Yes, that is unreal.
I did not expect that. I would have expected him to go for the run out there.
I felt like that was an option, and I felt like because it's ball in hand and the balls are relatively close, I wouldn't go for it because you're trying to go into the side.
Right.
Cutting. And, well, that risk paid off.
Yes, TJSJS on YouTube. This all on the YouTube Evo Sports streaming on YouTube. You can go to there's a playlist on our channel called Don Weir Memorial. If you click on that playlist, it's got all of the matches from the Don Weir Memorial Tournament, and the ones at the very top are going to be the live ones. So yeah, that Chris Reinhold and Oliver Acosta match, that is going on right now. So go ahead and check that out. I will not be offended if you leave my stream to go join that stream because it's all on the Evo Sports Network. So it's all good. Or you can just have one on your phone and one on your TV and one on your laptop, and you can watch 3 at once if you really, you want to be an Evo junkie. It's an Evo diction.
It is an Evo diction, especially with this event. There are so many top-tier players.
Good break from Shu Chang. Gets a big kick on that cue ball, and unfortunate 50-yard line on the 1.
And these are breaks with the wooden rack, too.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
I'm very impressed.
I can't break with a damn wood rack.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah. Give me a template. I'll slow break. I'll slow break. Slow break. Pocket the wing ball and set up the one.
No slow breaks allowed.
Not in this tournament. Well, anybody that's trying to slow break at wood rack, good luck. Good luck.
I hope you step on Legos.
Yeah, you're right. I hope you step on a Lego. It's great. Gotta love that jersey Shu Chang's wearing. I think it makes him, I think that jersey raises his Fargo like another 50 points.
Oh.
I think he got there. Okay.
I think he got there as well, but
use
again, it's just a baby jump, right?
Yeah, use my tool. Yeah, it's a baby jump. If that, he might be able to see enough of it. I just move it over a little bit. No, he is doing this baby jump. Look, he's jacking up on it, just like Shu Chang did previously. He clipped the 8, though, on the way up. He didn't get over the ball.
He did not, so that is a ball in hand.
It is. Yep. Wait, he waved to Shu Chang. Like, sorry, but I'm fairly certain that hit the 8 ball on the way up. Am I wrong? Did I? Okay. I'm not a referee. I'm not judging, but...
He called safe, meaning he called it good.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm seeing things, but I thought I saw the 8 ball move.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Again, it's not for me to decide or do a ruling on. Sorry.
Yeah, it did look like it did clip.
So, it's up to the players to rep themselves and,
Yeah, so Seth White is saying, yes, he clipped it. Oh, no.
I'm going to play it back in half speed time just to see,
Okay.
because I'm curious.
And he did it again. He goes
Wow.
for the cheese.
Unreal. So Steve goes up 5-2, but I'm going to play this in half speed. I really thought I saw the 8 ball get clipped here.
It did.
It sure did.
It sure did.
Both players missed it, and I'm not saying anybody's trying to cheat. I think both players just legitimately missed it
Yes.
and didn't see it, because I'm sure if Steve saw it, he would have intentionally, immediately called it on himself, and obviously Shu Chang didn't see it either. So, yeah, it definitely did clip it. So,
That's unfortunate.
yeah.
And this is an A-side match?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
High stakes.
Yes, it is. Wonder what the Calcutta went for overall.
The total was 16.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't rely on people, or I can't rely on what they say. Someone said it was like 50,000.
I thought it would be. I honestly thought it would be with all of the, the heavyweights in here, but, all depends on maybe how much money people have in their pocket. Okay, 5 gets kicked into the side pocket.
Here we go with the 1-9 combo. I'm
Do
kidding.
not tell me he's going to do it
He's not.
3 times in one
He's
match.
not.
Well,
There's
what
too
else
much
do you have?
distance.
Well,
There's
you're
too
gonna,
much distance.
You're going to play a safe here, right?
He has to play it safe here.
Where's your safety?
There's no freaking way.
Here, draw it up for me.
Oh,
I'm
gosh.
going to give you the mouse. Drop the safe. It's going to take him a while to figure it out, so I want to see what you've got here. If you use the right click, you can draw a straight line, by the way.
I wonder if he's going to clip off of here and have go there.
Oh, okay.
Nope. He sure did go for it.
He
You know
sure
what?
did.
That's freaking wild. Cheese taxes due.
That's 3 9-ball, early 9s,
In a row.
and that puts him on the hill. Cheese taxes due, Evil Morty says.
My stomach hurts for that one.
Oh, poor Shu Chang.
I know.
He's getting hammered with the early 9s from
And I mean,
Lingelbach.
not your typical early 9s either.
No, they were all. Yeah.
Somewhat of a challenge.
Yeah, I would say.
None of them were easy. That last one especially not easy.
And Shu Chang had an early 9 too, but his was late in the game and it was pretty easy. Wider than 7. But yeah, you never know in this game. One thing I've learned about Lingelbach is he's really good at combos.
Yes. From various distances.
Right. That was tough. That cue ball was on the rail.
That was on the rail. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of distance between the 1 and the 9 as well.
Stay out the side. Okay. No balls. Came back to kicking that cue ball. And he got one down. What do you get? The 6? Did the 6 go down? I think so.
Yeah, 6 is down. The 4 and the 3 are by the bottom left corner there. Or no, is that the 8? That's the 8 because
That's the 4.
this
okay.
is the 4 and this is the 8. It's kind
Yes.
of hard to tell sometimes with the colors. So just so you at home, audience at home knows.
Now, what would you do here? I don't think either corner pocket for an offensive shot is not a good choice.
I think he sends the 1 off the rail and straight back up the table. So I'm thinking,
Sending the cue ball behind the 7.
yeah, I'm thinking he's going to send the 1 ball up this way into traffic, and that's going to send the cue ball this way, right?
Okay.
That's what I'm looking for here. But that's me, and he's probably got a better thing in mind because he's a much better player than I am.
I thought he was just going to roll it forward, let the cue ball just go towards the rail. The 1 ball will come out, but yours, yep. Oh, my gosh.
Like I said,
Gutsy.
he's probably got something better in mind.
You mean like go for it completely?
Yeah. But that was risky. The scratch was hard to.
That
It was hard to
he-
fade that scratch.
And he did it.
He did, but he stuck down table in the depths of that corner, and now he's got a very difficult cut on the 2 ball if he wants to back cut this to the pocket. But I gotta imagine he's playing safe here. Try to come off the top of the 9 with the cue ball and maybe try to bury it down there by the 8-3. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, just like that.
Yeah,
Leaves
that's
it in front of a
good. That's
pocket.
All right. Lingelbach with the kick shot. Probably 2 rails, I think. I don't really like. I mean, it's easier to pocket the ball. Probably 1 rail because you can pocket it in the side.
If he goes 2 rails, I don't like where that cue ball is going to end up for the 3. Maybe.
I think 2 rails, you have a better chance of getting safe.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you have to weigh these calculations in your mind of the possibilities. So he's going 1 rail, trying to cut it into the side. There's a much lower possibility to get safe, but that was containing.
Shu Chang has a chance here.
Yeah. I think he might try to freeze him to the 5. If he can get the 2 ball to the rail and just tuck the cue ball behind the 5. I don't know.
That's touchy.
Yeah, it is touchy. It's hard to tell. Let's go to the side view. They'll probably tell us a better angle. I think it's there. I think that's there. Is he banking?
No way.
Who's going to bank this?
He went for a 2-way.
Yeah, he did.
I like it.
Look at that 2 ball in the exact same spot where it was before
Where it was.
Lingelbach moved it. He's like, I don't like you moving my 2 ball. I'm going to put it back where it was.
And now he's eliminated a few different ways for Steve to get there. Steve can still get the cue ball between the 5 and the 7 and spin it over. I think. Can he mess a little bit?
Triple G says that was a great shot. Giving him credit.
Triple G, miss you.
He's been hanging out with us off and on all day.
I wish you were here. Oh, he's going to jump her.
Yeah. Trying to jump over this. And he clipped the 5 on the way up. Let's see if they notice it.
No one noticed.
Did you see it?
I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention.
I'm pretty sure I saw the 5 move. Just saying.
Again.
Okay.
Oh, Triple G too busy.
It was very slight, but I'm gonna have to go.
You're going to do that when you play again.
You know, my
Okay.
curiosity is too. I can't help it.
Morty says he did clip the 5. Gosh, that's just unfortunate that no one's seeing this. Because look how beautiful. If he had ball in hand for that 2-9. Ooh, maybe not. I'm lying. I don't know if it gets past the 8. Gosh, that would be twice. That was not a good jump.
All right, here we go. We're going to watch it back in half speed just to see.
Oh, he sure did. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, even Morty.
So 2 fouls that were unnoticed by both players. We did confirm with the replays that those were
Bad hit.
fouls from Lingelbach. But neither player noticed it. And again, I'm sure that they're both honest, and Steve is a very honest guy. That he would definitely call it on himself.
That's a good. Oh no.
Oh man!
And here we go. Here's the 2-9 combo.
And that foul is not going to be unnoticed.
Yes, correct.
And another early 9. Oh my God!
I'm almost positive he's going to take this
It's going
because
to be 4 of them.
yes,
Why wouldn't he? He's made every one
he's
so
made
far.
exactly. And I feel, well, you know what? I don't know. Do you think this is a little tricky because he could clip the 8, he could clip the 3. Clipping the 3 will still give him a better chance of making the 9 ball. Clipping the 8, maybe not so much. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
This is an interesting measuring system that he's using. Obviously, he's not going to play the cue ball from there. But what is he? He's taking off his extension.
He's going to play the cue ball from there.
Why would you have ball in hand and put the cue ball? I don't understand.
And jack up like that?
I have no idea what he's doing.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I didn't know what I was talking about. Clipping the 8 just sent the 9-ball right in.
And that's the match.
That is the match.
Steve Lingelbach wins 7-2 with 4 early nines. A couple of unnoticed fouls, but that's the way the game goes. Good luck to Shu Chang in the B
Yes.
side. Yeah, so there you go. There you have it. Let's, you know what? Let's check out what's going on. Okay, guys in the chat. Let's not get too carried away here, but let's see what's going on over here in
The
this.
Chris Reinhold. Oh, up 3
Yeah.
already, which I'm
3-1.
yes, I'm a big fan.
Oliver Acosta's no joke, though. That guy can play. And Dave Schneider, Cody Clark. Cody up 1-0 over there down in the basement. And then we've got Tyrell Blowers. He's been struggling a little bit today in some of his matches.
Brent is no one to overlook either.
Yeah, so. All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick commentator break on this table. So I'm going to go back to our table here, and we're going to take, let's see here, maybe a few minutes, 5-10 minutes break, and then we'll be back in the action with more. But if you want to watch any of those matches that we just showed you that are going on live right now, again, go to the Evo Sports streaming YouTube channel, go to the Don Weir Memorial playlist, and you'll find all of the videos, and the live ones will be right at the top. Super easy. Hang out with us all day, all night, and we'll be doing this all weekend. So thank you, Sophia.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
It's fun.
And if you're still available, I'd love to have you stay later tonight, but I don't want to put any pressure on you either. So we'll see how things go.
I'm here for the long haul.
All right. See you guys soon. All right, we are back. Action is continuing. We've got 2 more matches to go tonight on this feature table. This one on the B side, Jason Froling versus J.D. Doherty. Both about 600 and so something-ish players. 609, 620-ish, something like that. Pretty evenly matched up, I'd say. Be an interesting match to see how this fares out. I think Sophia will be joining in a little bit. She left her cell phone in the booth, so I know she'll be back. All right, JD wins the leg. And again, players struggling to get that one ball to sit tight on that spot. A really nice break. 9 ball down on the break. Doesn't count. Gets spotted up. No look at the 1, other than maybe a kick at it. I think you're going to be seeing a push out here. Where do you push to here? Pushing this way, I have a feeling he might be getting this back. Nah, that's long distance, but I don't know if I'm giving this one back or not. Tough to play this safety because you're going to be rolling this at a slow speed to try to hold that cue ball behind the 2. And it could roll off on you if you're hitting it that soft from that distance. Good chance it doesn't go perfectly straight. So Jason deciding whether he wants to take it. Looks like he's going to. And he gets to the 6. That's a smarter play. Trying to hold behind the 2 would have required too soft of a touch. Puts a little bit more pace on it to get behind the 6. Really well played from Jason Froling right there to start off. So Sophia back in the booth. Welcome back.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Now, do you know Jason Froling?
No, I'm not familiar with. I know JD.
I know JD also.
Do you know Jason?
I do not, but I'm about to look him up. Thank you, Google.
I'm guessing. I think I looked him up earlier, and I think it was around 620-ish.
620-ish?
Did you say Google, or did you mean Fargo?
Google. To find out, like, what area. Oh, well, I guess I could do that from there.
Yeah, Fargo tells you what city. Usually.
That is true.
Usually.
I'm about to go FBI on him. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You doing a background check.
Exactly.
And, see how many assets he has. Where's he hiding the boat?
How many?
Look out, folks. Sophia Tran.
Oh, Sioux Falls.
Sioux Falls, South
Okay.
Dakota. Oh,
So
that's
then
right.
he's
Okay,
with
I'm sorry.
Shane then,
of
huh?
course, Jason. I'm sorry. I met him earlier, and then I sat with it for dinner too. So, yeah, they traveled up with Shane, and yeah, a couple of them, great guys. Yeah, I was right though. 620, 618. Yeah.
Yep, 618. Not too
Yeah,
shabby.
so this is a very close matchup. I think JD is about the same Fargo rate, right over 600 something. So Jason really taking his time here.
Is that, I think that's him.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
636?
Yeah, 636.
All right, so JD is a 636 and Jason is a 618. We're not going to disclose how many assets they have, what their credit score is or any of that stuff, but Sophia's got all that information if you want to PM her.
I'm not going to truth finder them, okay? I did just only do Fargo.
I heard that's like kind of a thing now with modern dating.
Oh, gosh, don't even get me started.
When you're dating, and do you do that now? I don't want to get too personal, but have you ever done that, Sophia? Oh, well, look at this Z kick.
Oh, gosh.
Almost gets there. Good try.
Now,
You don't have to answer.
I run a basic check
Okay, what's
to make sure that they don't have any, like, criminal histories or any cases
Okay.
in the Washington State court
that's a
system.
good idea.
I'm not really paying too much attention to, like, assets and
Right, I was
things
joking
of that
about
nature.
Criminal check is actually a smart idea. You know, you never know. Because if they were a criminal, they would lie to you.
What?
Good shot there. He
Right.
gets a little steep on this 2-ball.
I like watching JD play, but he is a very expressive player when he's frustrated or when he's.
I've played against him, and I've experienced a little bit of an eruption. But it was back when I was a 520, and it was handicapped, and he had to go to 6, and I had to go to 3.
3, yes. I remember
And
that tournament.
I think I broke and ran, and then Table ran one of his dry breaks, and he was like, he got really huffy about it.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, you know, hey,
But you had your day.
I did. I played, you know, probably one of my best.
Tournaments.
Yeah, so, you know.
15th Street, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. He's going to cut this bad boy in, get just perfect on this 3. That 4 ball goes into either corner, either between the 8 and 9 or into the other side. Where do you think he's going?
Well, let me look at the side view, and I'll tell you my answer. He can't use draw because he's too close to the rail
Yeah.
without jacking up severely. So
He looks kind of
I
straight
think-
in that, doesn't
yeah,
he?
I think he's going to try to just lay up the cue ball in this area here.
Oh,
Try to anyway.
good.
Yeah, he didn't want to be on the rail here because that just makes it a little bit more difficult. But
he does have an angle on the 4, so he can kind of pop the cue ball here and come out for the 5. Yeah, maybe? No?
maybe. It's possible. I like it.
Oh, or he can do that.
Go use the extra rail. And I was saying before, you know, good players a lot of times, they'll take the extra rail, especially on the bar boxes, rather than trying to hold the ball for position. And it's effective because you can hit the ball a lot straighter and cleaner, and you reduce your chance of having a skid happen or something like that. So just by putting some pace on it.
That I need to learn.
Yeah, taking the extra rail, you know. I think he's pretty good positioned to just draw straight back as long as he gets past the 9 and he doesn't draw into the bottom left corner. He's good, right? Doesn't have to really do too much more than that. Okay, so he had a little bit of angle that I wasn't really aware of there.
And he got a little squirrely on here on the 8, but I think he's still good.
Yeah. You're hampered here. You're leaning way over the table and shooting over the top of the 9 ball.
Getting a bridge.
Yeah, you have to use a
Yes,
bridge
you
for this
have
shot,
to.
and now that's making it extra tough. Just being that 9 ball being there makes this extra tough. If the 9 ball's not there, you just put an extension on your cue, and it's a pretty simple shot. But you can't lean all the way over the table and be jacked up over the 9. That just doesn't work unless you're James
DeVee,
DeVee.
I was going to say DeVee accepts your challenge.
Yes, right. Be like, I can do that, no problem.
and
be
behind the back.
Behind the back. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. That was amazing.
Unreal. You just never know what you're going to see. That's what I love watching about live pool. You just never know what you're going to get. He doesn't like this. Did he look in his bag for a bridge, or what was he? He got his bag out.
Yeah. What was the point of that?
I don't know. Maybe
It's back. The bag is back.
The bag is back. Okay. Maybe it was, lost in there and he didn't want to shuffle through and show everybody on the live stream what's in the pool bag, right? It's like all of the, the
All
gum
the
wrappers
things.
and candy and, the bag of peanuts that's a half a year old that's at the bottom, It's like, where's that bridge?
Contraband.
Contraband?
Contraband.
Yeah. All right, what fell out there? What
An
was that?
extension.
No. it
Oh,
was-
what? Oh,
I don't
contraband.
know. Yeah. Could have been. Where's my zoom lens?
Hey, the less we know, the better our lives.
Probably, yeah. We don't want to be liable for information that we shouldn't be knowing. So he got his extension, not a bridge. This is still difficult with the extension because you have to jack up.
I mean, he is a bit tall, yeah.
But you have to get your bridge hand, to where you can bridge over that ball, and your bridge hand can't be close enough to the. So you see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You can't get your bridge hand close enough to the 9 to get it high
To
enough.
get it over, yeah.
I'm not sure why he's not using a bridge.
Oh, that is just a very uncomfortable position. Maybe he
think
doesn't like the bridge.
He's being stubborn and not wanting to use the bridge. I understand not liking to, but this situation,
You have
there's
to.
no other
Oh,
way.
He got it.
Yeah, there's not really any other way.
He swallowed his pride and
I mean, I get not liking to use the bridge. I don't like using the bridge. I especially don't like using that bridge.
Yes,
With
that
the
bridge.
metal
Ugh.
ends and your cue slides off the end of it real easy. And I don't like
There's no real stability on that. Hit and hope. Here we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
this-
he's gonna play safety, huh?
This is anything but
angle.
easy.
The angle he's hitting that. I don't think he's.
I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
But he sells out here.
No, he doesn't.
You don't think so? You don't think that's a cuttable?
No,
You said no
no.
or bankable.
Bankable, yeah, but
Only
not
if you're
easy.
Corey Duel.
Yeah, Corey Duel. Yeah, he
Bank all
hammers
day.
that thing right in the pocket, dead center.
Oh, thank you,
but-
Joni.
No, nobody likes this shot, but it's what you have. Just take what you got.
Take your medicine.
Yep.
Boom.
Little
And he's gonna
short.
get there. He's gonna get the second time
Yes,
around.
he is.
Oh goodness.
Does he give the wave? Does he give the wave?
No, no wave.
No wave. All right, that's my kind of man.
That was
no,
his
no
intention.
Need to, there's no need to wave.
It's like I ain't waving for
You
nothing.
don't need to be sorry that you got lucky. We
No.
all get lucky. Just take it and run. Good job, Jason. Got a little bit of love with that Tyrell's never fails.
He planned this e-bank the whole
Oh,
time.
yeah,
what were
yeah,
you
of
talking about?
course.
What are you talking about?
Wow, how else was there to play it? So that was really something about the whole bridge thing.
He fought that for a few minutes. Huh?
I'm gonna put that in my pocket if I ever play in JD and I'm thinking about a good place to play safe. Yes.
Far and challenging.
Yeah. Put that one in my back pocket. See, that's what the best thing about live streams. You capture all that information, right? Save it.
You
and
have the
use it
intel.
later. I do. I have a lot of intel.
Oh goodness. This is why I try to avoid the streams in places like this.
But I will say, yeah, I mean, certainly, yeah, people can see your weaknesses and your strengths very easily. But the benefit is that you can see your weaknesses and your strengths.
I prefer the what is that? Ignorance is bliss route.
Oh.
I'm kidding. No, I know where my strengths and weaknesses are. Trust me, I'm going through it while I'm shooting.
It's never more obvious than when you watch yourself on a live stream.
I know,
though. You know that. You've been on live
yes.
streams many times. You know what I'm talking about. And
I cringe.
Watching back the missed shots that, sold out games and
Or
what you
the
did.
decision making.
Yeah, and just not staying down in those pressure moments. And, it's like, I know I'm supposed to stay down. Why didn't I? It's like,
It could be because your heart's like pounding.
well, yeah, that's certainly. feel like my phone is blowing up. I got to check what's going on here.
The admin group.
Yeah. Oh
Gosh,
my
these breaks are
gosh.
so good.
Guys, table 1 is going to have
Stan,
and Daniel Sardancilio.
Yes.
Stan Taranjo and Daniel Sardancilio.
Huge
That's gonna be
match.
fun to watch. That's going to be tonight on table 1 after the match that's on there is over. What's on there right now? Table 1 has
Chris
oh, this-
Reinhold.
okay, so that's almost over. And
Yes.
right after that, Stan Taranjo and Daniel Sardancilio are going to be on table 1. Guys, don't miss that.
I was down there, and I come up behind Stan. I give him a hug, and then he goes, "Oh, my next match is going to be a tough one." I'm like, "Why? Who are you playing?" "Playing the kid." I'm like, "Wait, which kid?" There are a couple kids here.
Yeah, that's a good matchup. Really like that matchup.
And they've played each other numerous
Oh,
times.
yeah. They're very familiar with each other's games. No doubt about it. Stan has probably known Daniel since he was a little kid.
Oh, yeah. He still is a little kid. Dang it.
He's a big little kid.
He is a big little kid. You're right. He had that growth spurt where it's like, holy cow, did you shoot 2 feet tall?
Didn't he? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, several years back now, but yeah, it's like when you got 16 or something, it was like all of a sudden, boom. Next time I
Yes.
saw him, I was like, holy smokes.
I call him K-pop because he looks like a Korean pop star.
I think that's a funny nickname for Daniel, K-pop.
All right. That was an interesting way to get around.
Oh, man, that was a beautiful stroke.
Sure was.
Great shot from Jason Froling right there. You know, I guess if you travel with Shane Van Boning,
You're gonna-
should be able to shoot pretty good, right?
It's that when you surround yourself with, intelligent people and talented people, sometimes that intelligence and talent seeps out of them and you get to absorb it. Maybe. Inside, little inside? Yeah, he threw a little inside on there.
Yeah, I like it. And now he's in a position to just stop shot, and out, right? Looks like it. If he's
Does he
got
have a little angle on the... No, he doesn't.
Yeah. This
Yeah,
is
he's good.
stop shot. He got
Duck,
himself
duck.
perfect.
No commentator curse.
Cute. Good cue action straight through the ball.
618, you said? That's pretty good. He's a 618, Fargo.
I think that's what we saw, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what's Shane's?
840.
840?
Yeah.
Just a little bit higher.
Yeah. He's the only one over 800 in this room, but there's a couple that are very close to 800 in this room.
Duel is 777.
Tony Chohan is up there, 790 something. I
790 something.
think. Isn't he? Chohan? I think so. You gonna look him up for me?
I sure
I
am.
like it. I got my stats assistant. This is great. I got all my team of commentators working. from home.
776.
776. Okay.
So 776.
John Mora, maybe 790. I think there was a 790 in there somewhere. Was it Mora?
Oh, Corey Duel said he was 777. He's actually 775. Mora.
Oh, you're gonna have a million John MOs. You need more letters. 2 R's.
Okay, 796. He's, yes.
Yeah, he's the one that I was thinking of that was really close to 800. And then Reinhold, he might be up there too, somewhere in that range.
$753.
Oh,
Reinhold, $753.
unfortunate scratch there from JD. And that's going to bring Jason to the table. Opportunity here to go up 3-0 with a run out. No real problems, I don't see. Everything transitions nicely and has multiple pockets to go to. So not that I'm trying to commentate or curse him, but still have to, put in the hard work here. Things can go wrong in a 9-ball run out, but
The table isn't super easy, but it definitely isn't. It's doable.
yeah, I'd say he's the
not
favorite. Better than 50 or 60% favorite to run out here.
I like your percentages.
Yeah, I'm a math guy. I can't help it. I like stats. I like odds, statistics.
I'm 100% not able to run this out.
I don't believe you, Sophia, because I've seen you run out tables like this. I've seen you run out tables like this on a 9-footer, Sophia. Don't be modest.
So what does he do here? Does he stop it? Or does he have the angle to kind of use the rail to get him closer to the 3?
I think he draws back a little bit
Yeah.
to get straight on the 3, because a stop shot on the 3 gets you nicely on the
Perfect
4.
on the
'Cause
4.
The 4 plays by the 5. So if it's in a perfect world, I think he wants about a 4 to 6 inch draw, and it's just, it's a precision draw stroke here.
Goodness, the 4 does go past the 5?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll draw the line for you in a second so you can see, but he got a stop shot out of it, and that's going to be a little tougher now because he's got that angle that's going to take him away from the 4. But if you look, the 4 does pass the 5.
Okay.
It's easier when I draw the line,
Yes.
right?
I saw the line.
Now he's in a bit of a spot here. Going forward, he might run into the 6. Drawing, he'd have to put a really good stroke on it and draw into the 7 and open that option
Or-
for the 4. So just that stop shot versus drawing back a
Back a
few
little.
inches, it makes all the difference in the world with how much more difficult this out is. If he gets the cue ball to right here on that draw,
He'd be perfect.
yeah, he's great. Right? So let's see what he can do. He's going to draw into the 7 maybe, or he's going forward. Yeah, he's going top. Rattles it home.
Oh. Does he get ugly behind the 9-5 yet? Or the
Yes, he
5?
does. He might have the baby jump here.
That looks like a half ball. No, you know what? I'm not going to try to pretend to be able to see this because I didn't
Yeah.
see the line that you saw before. Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
a baby jump?
Yeah, he's going to get his jumper. I won't say baby jump. I don't want that. That doesn't give it enough credit because the ball is close to the cue ball, but I think it's a pretty high percentage chance of getting the good hit anyway. But honestly, I don't think a good hit is going to be good enough.
No.
Because it's not a lot of places to hide here to get safe. You really want to pocket this ball.
Yes, you need to pocket the ball.
Yeah. Nice
And
shot.
he sure did. Oh, he did not get lucky though.
And that was unfortunate.
Right in
'cause
the drink.
It bounced off the 7.
Yes.
After it, hit the 4, it hopped and it bounced off the 7 that took it to the pocket. So that was really unfortunate. But that's the kind of thing that happens on jump shots. They get a little squirrely sometimes because you got that bounce in there. Yep.
He did make the transition from the 6 to the 7 a little more challenging, I think, from the 5 to the 6 to the 7, right?
Yeah. But again, like we were talking about before, it was that draw shot that he needed to get straight on that 3.
Mm-hmm.
He just couldn't get the draw to go because it was touchy. You don't want to overdraw it because then you're stuck, right? And I'm not saying I could have done it. I just know what he was wanting to do and how much more difficult it was.
Is this the angle that JD should be at, or should he be on?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I'm going to put the cue ball right here.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I like.
And then have it use a rail to come off out
Yeah.
for the 6.
Yeah, exactly. But he could use top inside.
Oh, that he made that more difficult than he needed to, I think.
Yeah, I
But
guess
that's
maybe
what
it's
he's
just what you're
comfortable
comfortable with. Yeah, you know, whatever you're comfortable with. It's like we're finishing each other's sentences over here, Sophia. All right, draw back. The 7 in the top right corner next. Oh, he's not
and he
drawing
scratches
back.
here, too.
And he scratches. JD having a hard time here on table 2. Really having a struggle over here. So this one, much easier with ball in hand to get shaped. Just roll forward. Not sure what happened there, if that was a miscue or what.
Overthinking?
Fatigue, pressure,
Oh, yes.
all of the
Oh, he
above.
got way too straight, but I think he's okay, right? He's
I don't like
rail
it.
for rail. No one.
I prefer not, because now you're going to be on the rail shooting the 8. You know, unless you can really pound it out of there, hit it hard, and try to force
Squeeze it out.
But
Nope.
no, you don't do that.
He's taking his medicine, though.
Yeah, it's exactly what you're supposed to do there. Just an inch of angle. An inch off the rail would have been a great angle to have. But
He just wanted to give himself a tester shot.
yeah, I don't believe you. He did not want to do that.
I'm trying to find the positive part of this.
But from what we've seen from Jason Froling, he is very capable of.
You don't want to slow roll this shot from that distance either. You can't trust the table enough to slow roll it.
No, you're taking some rails here, back and forth.
And just
Does not get a friendly bump, though.
what a wild rack this is.
Yeah, it really is. Let's take a look at this other view. What do you think, Sophia? Are you going to get your bridge out?
I'm going to
It's
ask
not
Corey Duell to shoot the shot for me. Can I phone a friend? No.
Use an extension here and cut. I mean, are you cutting this in?
I'm going to play a safety. I think I'm
Okay.
going to thin it on this side and have the cue ball come out, but he's not going to do that. He's making it in.
See what you're saying.
Yeah, and that's what happens if you take that risk.
Oh, but he got kind of fortunate. That's not an easy cut here.
It's
it is
not.
easier than the one that
He
Jason
had.
just tried. So, but it's not easy by any stretch of the imagination. It's very easy to miss. The bank might be easier than the cut here, actually. He's looking at it. Let's take a look what that looks like. Yeah, it's pretty far off the rail, so he's probably taking the cut here.
I like the cut. He's not scratching off of this either.
Did you just... No.
Did I commentate a curse? No, but he
That's gonna
set.
Another tough cut. So this is kind of a wild ride here. Both of them had tough cuts.
This rack
multiple
has
times.
lasted probably about 15 minutes more than it should have. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's been definitely a wild turn of events, several innings each. We got to take a break in the middle of the rack just to see what was in JD's pool case.
My goodness.
And that's
JD's
definitely...
got this one, and he's giving it to him.
Yeah, that's
'Cause he
that's
knows.
where it's done. Yeah, lots of drama in that rack, wasn't there?
They are both happy, and I mean, I'm kind of happy that it's over too for that one. Lots.
And I'm not sure if this is going to be the last match or if they're going to do one more on our table. This might be the last match because
I
they said they were
heard-
going till midnight.
Oh, they are okay.
Yeah, so
But
I
I
think-
did hear that only money players are coming tomorrow.
I think that's what the goal was to get down to the money rounds
Okay.
today.
So they must be paying deep if they are planning on.
Well, let's see what we got here. I'm going to pull up the bracket. There's still quite a few players. We're in loser's side. Third round of loser's side is where this match is, I think.
Oh, there's definitely going to be another
no,
match
this-
after this.
This
yeah.
match is in the second round of loser's side.
Yeah.
So there's definitely going to be another match.
There has to be.
There has to be. Otherwise, tomorrow would just go too long.
This will go into Monday.
It's going to be a late day tomorrow as well.
Yes. All right, let's see how he breaks. so far, the players on this table in the streams that I've been watching so far, they break really well considering you're using a wooden rack.
I would agree with you.
And of course, as soon as I say that, well, the good thing about this break is that it's a safety break. So here comes a push.
So I got the news that says we're ending today at top 24. So
Okay.
So yeah, so we do have one more round. Yeah, we have one more round after this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So that would mean Shu Chang is in the money because he is in that top 24 if they're paying out that deep. Shu Chang has made it to the top 24.
Yay!
Yep.
How do you push here?
Me personally, I'm trying to tie up a couple of balls
Okay.
and not bury the cue ball.
Oh, he said push what? Oh, okay, he did.
Okay. Well, that works too. I mean, I guess balls are already kind of tied up. You might as well just do that. It's going to be another long rack, I think.
Are you trying to do the reverse psychology deal here?
You caught me. Busted. You're on to my tricks, Sophia. You're such a fast learner. You never get away with anything with you.
Oh,
That's
he
going to
leaked
sell out a little bit.
Yes.
Difficult shot, but it's still there. A little bit of distance. A little hampered over the 3, kind of. But then,
That two's ugly.
yeah, 2 doesn't really play anywhere on the bottom side. It's got to go up top somewhere. It's got to bring that cue ball back down. So
But you bring that cue ball back down at the natural angle off of shooting that one, you run the risk of getting buried, I think.
there's a lot of pitfalls to avoid here, as Lee Baldwin say. The pitfall to avoid here is, and this shot, there's many pitfalls to avoid.
And this is, oh, okay, he got lucky there. I thought he was for sure going to be stuck behind that 9.
Yeah.
Still not pretty.
I wonder if the 2 plays into the side. Let's see.
I think it does. Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's possible that he could play that into the side.
Are you banking here? You're cutting it?
If it plays in the side, I'm cutting it here. Sorry. Did I yawn?
You yawned and I caught it.
Sorry.
Don't be. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I did not get a whole lot of sleep last night, so really trying hard to power through.
You should have taken a nap.
Instead of going to dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about it. I really did. But I'm glad I went. It was a very nice dinner in
It was a
recognition
beautiful, yes.
of, all of the people that put this together and the sponsors, and I want to be part of that. So, and it was nice. We got some recognition as well. So
Yes.
that was very nice of him.
I adore the Weir family,
Yeah, they're great
And-
people.
the people that they surround themselves with, for sure. Oh, interesting.
I like that shot a lot. Much better than my cut to the side. And obviously, if he had that shot, then he definitely had the cut to the side. Because it required a thinner piece of that 2 ball. So let's take a look here. Let's see, what do we got? All right, so now the 3's funny, though. The 3-4 is really funny. So you pocket this ball.
Carry him off the 3 to make the 4. Sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing so hard at silly little things today.
Are
I
you-
got
you
some
tired?
goofy juice.
You're getting the giggles.
I am getting the giggles. Okay.
Were you sampling what was in JD's bag or something earlier? And that's what you didn't want us to see, all the edibles that were flying out of there? I'm just teasing. Nice shot there.
Very nice. And he does give himself the opportunity.
Yeah, that was a well-played shot from Jason Froling right there. And I think he does have the opportunity to play this carom a
Yes.
real thin piece. I mean, you got to hit that 3 real thin.
I don't know if he's going for that, though. I just don't see what else you could go for.
Well, I think if it's there, you do go for it because the 3 banks off the rail and potentially comes back
Oh,
out.
just like that. And he sticks himself
You know,
icky, though.
I kind of thought the 3 was going to come out a little straighter than that. And maybe he did too. But-
Maybe from the side view, he can bank this.
And now the 5 is tied up. So we got more problems.
Dang it. Another tough rack.
Yep. Yeah, this match has been a grind. And it's always tough when you have like the the super grinding matches at the end of the night, when you're already tired. Face Man says, "Hey, so finger red number 1." Inside joke? Who's Face Man? I feel like he told me who he was in one of the other chats, one of the other streams that we were on, and I can't remember who Face Man is now. It's so hard to remember on YouTube what everybody's handle is.
That's okay. I'm trying to remember now. I feel like
So finger red number 1. I don't get it.
I'm so tired.
Are you
and
getting
so
this?
spacey. I don't know.
All right.
Face Man, message me. No hints. Oh, jeez.
Now he's playing games. Or she. Oh, well, I guess it's
Face
Face Man.
Man.
Never mind. I guess you probably
Actually,
wouldn't name yourself.
we're in Seattle-ish. Who
Who knows?
Who knows?
I don't judge.
Neither do I.
Each to his own, or her own, or their own. The proper pronoun.
All the pronouns.
Okay, I'm getting
All right.
giggly too now.
See, it's that
Well,
when you
it's-
surround yourself with someone who's
I'm-
giggly, you're gonna start
I'm
giggling.
thinking, what did you put in my water? Because you went to go get me this bottle of water. And
I did.
It wasn't sealed, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's Joe Town. I knew that.
I feel like I knew that
I
too.
knew that too.
Thank you, Joe. Where are you? Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Joe Town's been one of our commentators for some of our matches. Not for this tournament, but for other events. Doing a great job.
Oh, love
That
you too.
is a bummer, but
is
luckily
a
for him, the 5 ball's still tied up. So, are you looking to try to put him on 2? Maybe try to freeze to the backside of the 6 and just play another safety, or
With
I
that
don't know.
5 so ugly, I think I would try to go for a 2 foul, make the 3, and use the 5 to pull a safety. If
So
you
this
can.
is really aggressive because
Oh, he's gonna try to break
this
it
is,
out.
this is the 8 ball, so it's not the 4 there. So the 5 would be his next shot.
Yes.
This is very aggressive to hit this shot and come into the 7 to loosen up the 5, because this could get really funny on you. Really hard to predict what's going to happen with this.
Oh, and he sure did it. But
He got right up on top of it. It's just really tough. You know what I mean? Your chances of coming out perfect on that are pretty small, unless you get kind of lucky. But he definitely he came really close to doing exactly what he wanted.
yes,
Right. Kind of,
a little more oomph, and it would have bumped it enough.
right. So good try. It is very interesting to see how, every player has different styles. Is he going to try to play this 9 ball? Look at this carom.
I was going
Okay.
to make a comment. I was like, is he gonna lingo block this?
What, the early 9, you mean? Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
because he made the weirdest early 9s.
Yeah, he really did. But I don't think this is
This
there.
is wild.
Yeah, I don't think that's there at all. That's the right
Oh,
play.
that's very smart.
9 coming back to the 7. Is that open? Does that clog up the 7 for more problems? No, the 7 plays.
No,
That's
it
good.
goes.
So a really good shot. And the 6 ball is right in the way of the kick path, long ways, right? Because if you're gonna kick at that 5 ball, you're going basically right through.
Yeah.
Right through where the 6 is. It's dead smack in the way. So you're going to have to kick with spin, and the cue ball's on the rail. Yeah.
And that's a long distance
Yeah,
to
so
kick
he's
with
looking
spin.
he's looking at kicking there. He's going to have to put some inside or right English on it, right? To get it to kind of check up a little bit. Very difficult shot.
And he does it.
Wow.
At least to get a good hit. And he got a little
And he
love
got
here.
The love. Well done, JD.
JD, yeah.
Great shot. That was not easy. So I'm pretty sure that line required a little bit of outside or inside, whatever, right-hand spin. It's hard to say if it's outside or inside or you're not shooting in a pocket. But
He's going to have to two-rail this, no? Or can he even two-rail this?
good question.
He sure isn't going to be able to hit it past the 8 to safely make it. He can two-rail it.
It's pretty tough to tell.
I think he can two-rail it with spin.
Okay.
Like, bing, 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 maybe?
Oh, that two-rail. For some reason, I was looking at different. I was looking at here.
Oh,
But
okay.
Yeah, this is the right shot, of course. Good call, Sophia.
Or maybe just one. I think he's just going to do one. Oh, no, he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good call.
He
And-
sells out, though.
No, he doesn't.
No? Okay. Man, the
God.
speed of these balls.
I know. And Joe says two-rail on the short side. That
Yes.
was the way to go. You guys both called it. And now what? So JT playing pretty good, pretty tight in this rack, but still just not getting the love on some of these.
I don't think you're going offense on this. I just don't like
No, I
going
don't
for
thi-
the shot because of the
Yeah.
scratch.
I think you're banking this 5 off this rail and down to this area, and you're targeting the 5 ball. That's your target for the 5.
Yes. And then the cue ball to the middle of the table.
Yeah, whether or not your cue ball doesn't, as long as your cue ball doesn't scratch and it goes back and forth, you're leaving him really tough. But you have to really control that 5 ball really well here.
Oh, look at your line. And
Yeah,
he got there.
very good shot.
And he created a lot of distance too, which is what you do like to do with safeties.
Yeah,
Distance
exactly.
and lockup.
Yeah, and preferably both.
Yes.
Got Joe Spence down here.
Yes.
Watching this. He's playing Jack Kiske. Not Joe Spence, I'm sorry.
Spencer
No,
Ladden.
Spencer Ladden, yeah. Just got the Spence in my mind. Spencer Ladden. Uh-oh.
That's who I thought was the kid.
I want to know what the score is, but I can't see it because it's on their little flip chart over there.
Let me just fall over the side.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to hang all the way out the window. Can you see it?
Yes, it's 3-4. And I think that one of them has 3, one of them has 4. I can't tell who's who.
Usually it's going to go to the one who's sitting on which side. Where's Jack sitting?
Jack. 4 is on the other side, so I think Jack has 4.
Wow.
Okay.
Go Jack.
Yes, thank you.
done.
Thank you, Joe. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
So that safety was so good from JD that he's coming back with ball in hand now. Great play. So, yeah, Jason turned down. He had an open look at the 5 where it was, but he decided to go one
Rail.
rail at it and missed it completely. So
Now, why would you do that? Because maybe
I'm not
maybe
exactly sure.
maybe the good hit would potentially have a better safety leave. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. If you can kick full into it, you can leave the cue ball where the 5 was and move the 5 up table. So it was a bad spot no matter what, but certainly don't want to.
Evil Morty says, I want my bar to use Evo Sports. Well, I can lead you to the right person to talk to about that.
Who would that be, Sophia?
That would be you, sir, Mr. Patrick Nix.
All right. Yeah, Evil Morty. Hit me up on Facebook Messenger, Patrick Nix, and let me know what location and what venue. We'd be happy to talk to him. Just pass me over to the owner's name, and I'd be happy to give him a demo or a proposal. Okay, great. Oh, Slate Street. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now I know who I'm talking to. That's over in New Mexico.
Whoa.
Yes. Yeah, so hopefully that works out. Would love to.
I'm down for a trip to New Mexico just as a tag along. Not
Yeah.
business related.
Right.
Oh gosh. You know, Jason's not getting any love right now.
Yeah, that's hard to scratch from that position too,
foul
wasn't it?
number
I mean,
two?
I don't know, but it doesn't really matter here. Does it? Doesn't matter if he's on 2 because JD is
Because Jay's
out.
going to run.
Yeah,
He's going
JD's
to run
out,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter. But you know, I've seen some weird things happen. Like what? What is he doing? He's fine. He's fine either way. I love it when people of high caliber, they get out of line just a little bit from what they thought they were, and they're like, "F this! What the hell?" They're like, "Wait, what just happened? What am I doing?" And I'm like, "You're fine still. You could still run out just fine."
Right. They have high expectations of themselves. Yeah.
He likes moving the cue ball around.
Yeah, I kind of like that as well, doing that shot versus trying to hold
Just
it
hold
short
it,
side
mhm.
because, you know, it's just easier to be on the bigger side of it. You have just more room to maneuver around over there. So tie score. We are in for a marathon match. We are 2-2 in a race to 7, and it feels like this match is an hour long already. This is definitely the longest match already, I think, that I've commentated on this table. But then again, I've had matches of like, you know, Shane Van Boening and Tony Chohan, and, you know, so those matches tend to go pretty quickly.
One pocket player, those shape shots are easy peasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Now, I was just thinking about how you have all of these big pros that are here that are playing on the 7-foot tables. And this just must be like a toy table to them. It would be the equivalent of like us playing on one of those in-home
Little
recreational.
the Kmart ones
yeah, the
that are
Kmart, yes.
with the fold-out legs.
Yes.
Yeah. I kind of imagine it kind of is, but then again, there's the challenges that the bar boxes have, which is clusters and, you know, other things. And, you know, I think pros, a lot of them, they prefer 9-footers because there's more room to let your stroke out.
Exactly.
Right? And they also favor the player that has the better stroke and the bigger stroke because they can get those positions that other players can't get. And on a 7, most, you know, players, or a lot of players, can get position anywhere on the table without a huge, you know, monster stroke. You don't need a Shane Van Boening stroke to get where you need to get on a 7-footer.
Well, he got pretty good on that too. I just think he's a little more straight than he wants to be.
Yeah, it does look pretty straight, doesn't it? He's jacking up to draw back out of it. Coming back off the rail where his hand is. Oh, he coming into the 6.
He did not plan that.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think he just didn't hit it clean in the place that he wanted to.
And that's what happens when you're kind of jacked up on the rail anyway, right?
I feel like I have to stand up.
I
and
feel that way
stretch
too.
Because, yeah.
These stools are not.
They're not the most comfortable stools. You know, I've been sitting on them for 14 hours, so.
You know what? I will bring you
that
seat
feels,
cushions.
Oh, that feels so much better just to stand and stretch. All right. We're going to make it through this marathon. Here we go. Tough cut on the 3 here.
Oh, he makes that. Oh, I was going to say he
No.
makes it look easy, but no. Oh,
And the scratch.
And the scratch.
Yeah. Boy, if it doesn't scratch, he's really good.
So
there.
good, I was going to say.
Being blocked by everything, so. All right, so ball in hand, 3 is a duck, 5 is down there. Pretty accessible. Just want to try to get probably nice and straight on the underside of that 6 ball, so you can
Yes.
just draw back for the 7.
Oh.
Oh no, that one got away from him.
How did that happen?
Well,
you
with
know what?
ball in hand, it's late and you're fatigued and you're tired, and this is a grinding, grueling match that we're watching. That's how it happens.
Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. I did not foresee that happening at all.
It happens to me when I start getting fatigued. You know,
You don't just giggle.
no. Well, I might do that too, but I'm not giggling if I'm doing that.
No, no one's giggling.
No, boy.
Oh gosh. So, I mean, is he thinking about trying to masse? He's not even jumping. I think he's gonna try to kick it safe. Kick it safe.
Evil Morty was calling it drain the jump. Yeah, it was really close to that 8 ball, so it would have been a
Or not.
tough jump shot. It was containing here, so got a
Here,
good kick on it and leaving a. There's really no bank window here to
Safety.
the corner, so yeah, you've got to play safe, right? Yeah, you're just going to play that 5 ball kind of like the last rack, right? You're just going to come off this rail, ping, and try to get it right in here. Get in my circle.
And create that separation with the
Alright.
cue ball.
Actually, that's where I'm going with the cue ball, actually, I think.
Yeah?
Based on where it is. I might put the cue ball there. But, you know, just because it's tough to say. He's just on that weird spot on it. He's looking now, maybe I'll put the cue ball there. Right?
I think the angle off
No?
of the cue, using the cue, might be a little too steep to get there.
Yeah. He did
Oh.
get there. Oh, he did get to my circle.
Oh, he got to your circle.
I love it when they get right inside my circle. Even though I erased it,
It faded.
gives me a validation. And I needed that. You know, I'm a very shallow person. I need validation.
You are such a liar.
Okay,
Oh.
jacked up over the 9. This is really tough. All kinds of bad things can happen here and very few good things. But you don't have really any other options.
Do you hit half the 5 on the left side?
Yeah, I am, and I'm trying to hit it, you know, fairly soft, too.
Yes. That's too hard.
I think
That's
so.
too much.
I think
too
that's going
muchy.
to sell out to the side. Yeah.
Yes.
It was really tough. I mean, there was just not a lot. Play a snooker safe. Okay.
I don't know what that is.
Well, a snooker safe is just basically snooker in behind the ball.
Oh,
right? Or
okay.
Ball in between.
Was there that opportunity there?
If he hits it really soft, but you're shooting over the top of a ball on a bar box that has had a lot of play on it with a lot of chalk and other stuff on it, so you're just going to roll off, you know. Mm-hmm. You're risking it rolling off one direction or another. I don't think you could have played that kind of snooker safe without hitting it, you know, at a very slow speed, just rolling it down there, crossing your fingers. I mean, this is not bad because the 6 being on the rail makes this, you know, a difficult run out for JD. Good shot there. That
Got-
was great job getting position
So
on that
good
6.
on that 6. Yes. Still enough room to draw back.
Yeah, I think so. He does have a slight angle, even though it's kind of deceiving.
There is a little angle, but
just
he's
a
still
tiny,
good.
Yeah, just a tiny bit, but he should be all right. Yeah, he should be fine. And even if he just stops or draws a couple inches, he's great, you know.
Just make the shot.
Yeah, just draw back a few inches is all you need to do. You don't have to kill it.
Do not do that.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Those are shots I tell myself, hit it softer than you really think you need to. You don't have to kill the ball.
Correct.
And then I'm way more accurate hitting it at medium pace and just giving it a lot of low.
I could have used that sound mind frame earlier today. I just thought I needed to She-Man everything.
Oh, can we get a Jack Kiske Spencer Layden update?
Chad.
She's got to lean like 2 feet outside of the booth, and I'm like hanging on to her belt buckle so she doesn't fall out.
It's 5-5.
Okay.
Oh
my
goodness.
gosh.
You know what?
Both players.
I think we all need to take a bathroom break right now.
Yeah, let's take exactly. Commentators and players
And
need
players.
a break right now.
To refresh.
I think you're absolutely right. I think this is a good time for a break after this rack because we are seeing some very uncharacteristic misses in this match, and grueling is the only word that I can use to describe
that is the
what
perfect
what we're
word.
seeing here.
And
Is
look
he
at
gonna-
this. He's going to, oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, the struggles.
Oh, let the chat handle it, Morty. The chat is volunteering. They volunteer as tribute.
All right. Oh, you mean handle the commentary?
Yeah.
Commentary? Yeah, you guys actually are, oh my gosh, how many times?
Oh my goodness!
So
I can
many innings.
I only have so many gasps that I can do. I've reached
Right.
my gasp quota.
And I've been watching both these players, and I know JD's way
oh,
better
yes.
than what we're seeing here. And
Absolutely.
I've seen Jason today play some incredible shots, and so I know both these players can play way better than this. So it has got to be just a sort of end of the night struggle for these guys.
Did he get on the right side of that
No,
8 ball?
he did not.
not.
He's going to have to. I think he's going to have to get it with some. He's straight on it. Golly,
Oh
what
gosh.
is going on?
I don't know. He's gonna try to power some.
power
he's-
with
yeah.
inside.
Oh.
Oh my God, he
He
barely
gets there.
caught. He barely caught that point right there on the cushion
Yes.
to send that cue ball even in a more sharper direction.
What a great shot, though.
Really was. He had to cheat that pocket
Yes, he did.
and use a ton of side spin and gets it done. So we finally have a score change. 3-2. I'm telling you, these racks have been, 10 plus innings.
It
which
feels like it. You know what? Where's my APA score sheet?
is- Stop it. Do you, because in APA you keep track of innings.
You keep innings. Yeah, I keep track of the innings.
Right. But you also have to write down safeties too.
You do. You have to
and
mark
that's
down
a
the safeties.
judgmental call, right?
It is. That's
sort
where
of
the
like,
error is.
Do you think it's a safe or was it an accidental safe? Like, because somebody has to make the judgment call.
And it's
I always
all
wondered about
preference.
that.
It's like, oh, if that person didn't have a shot and they still shot something or they still like went for something, it's considered a safety. That doesn't make sense to me. And it's like, what do
Okay.
you do?
So there is sort of a formula that you use for determining.
Kind of.
It's not totally subjective.
I think it is subjective because you're relying on people to make that call, right?
Yeah.
And then people play two ways. Two ways
Right.
aren't safeties. But some people will mark it as if that two-way is missed.
Yeah, I could see that. That seems incredibly difficult to. I've never been an APA player, so I don't really know the ins and outs of it. But I know a lot of people that have, and it just seems incredibly difficult to have to keep track of all that stuff and play a match. Or is the scorekeeper not play?
Scorekeeper's not playing. Typically, it's another teammate.
So you're there to just keep score, but you don't play.
Correct.
Well, that doesn't sound
no,
like
no,
much
no,
fun.
no, no. You're a player, but you have like up to eight people on your team, right?
Yeah.
So when one of your teammates is playing, then another non-playing teammate is keeping the score.
8 players?
You can have up to 8 players.
Oh, okay.
But it's a 5-on-5.
Okay, I gotcha.
So, oh my gosh, no, I'm not. No, thank you. I'm not volunteering to scorekeep.
No kidding. So is he looking at a jump or a kick here? What's your...
Oh, so he's kicking.
He's going to go
has he
2
jumped?
rails.
Have we seen him jump?
I don't think so, actually.
I don't know if he's a jumper.
Yeah. He might not be.
He comes off to me as what I call one of the pool purists.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Like Scudder.
Yes.
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 Yeah. John Scudder comes to the pool hall with one
cue.
And it's a house cue that
Yes.
he screws together.
Yep. Like a little sneaky Pete.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh.
So close. And, oh, man.
That should be a double foul. A miss and a scratch? I'm kidding.
Yeah. You get 2 ball in hands. You get two tries at the run out. So 3 ball now. What are you doing? Are you going to play the 1 in the side, the 2 in the corner, and float down to the 3-5 combo?
Yes.
Is that your move? Let's look at the side view and see if that's on.
Loss of frame.
That 3-5 is on, but I'll tell you what, you better be pretty flat on that bottom rail.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess
You
also
could go rail first.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I like this move. 1 to the 2. It's just getting down to that very bottom part of the rail on this next shot. It does have an angle. Now that's going to take him towards the 8 ball, I believe.
Yes, it will. He might be able just to miss the 8 and still get there just fine.
I was going to say, actually, this might work. He might be able to get to the other side of the 3 and not even have to worry about a combo shot. If he could aim for the cue ball to hit the 5, that would be a pretty beautiful shot.
So is that like a punch shot or?
I think he doesn't have much angle, so he might have to really kind of stun follow this down there.
Joe Town says when that happens, if you miss and scratch,
Look
perfect.
At this. Hits the 5.
Absolutely perfect.
That was my target. I'm aiming for the 5 because it stops the cue ball and it kind of loosens the 5 up. It makes it a little more accessible for you after you pocket the 4 ball. So if he hits that with a little more pace, he's golden, right? Because now the 5 is kind of out of his queuing path.
I was going to say, does he have enough room to cue it as a draw?
No, looks like he does.
Okay.
He cut into the circle. I didn't draw the circle, but I told you where it was.
Yes.
So that was my verbal circle.
The circle was there. Now, this is what I was worried about here. Oh, does he have? He still has the 5, yeah? I was worried that with that angle of the 4, you go behind the 7.
He has the 5, and this is just a delicate little shot where you're going to come up for the 7 in the bottom right. Yeah. Easier when you use some inside spin to send it to the rail. Let's see how straight he is on this.
I don't think he's straight, but I don't think he has like a great, unless he's going to power through the 7. How does he get to the 8?
Yeah, he follows.
Follows?
Yeah, he follows the cue, and the cue ball follows here.
Okay.
And maybe comes out this way. I don't know exactly, or
or stop short.
Yeah, or you can kind of come out here.
Or do that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with the angle. Yeah, I mean, I liked trying to follow to the other side of the 8. Honestly, if the angle's not that steep. But
because here you're going to send the cue ball, right? Because is that a steep cut?
yeah, it's there. The cut's there. You're going to move the cue ball for sure. Oh, maybe it wasn't as steep as we thought.
Do you like this shot?
I don't mind it. I like the opportunity to win the game with this shot. Anytime I'm at the table with an opportunity to win, I like it. I don't mind this shot, honestly. It is a blind cut, so you have to really focus on that spot on the ball and be confident. And not scratch.
Very nice. He did not scratch.
Hit with draw, just like Faceman says.
What would Stan do?
What would Stan do? He would have shot it probably just like that, I think.
Just like that.
All right, let's take a look and see what was going on at the other tables. I feel like we're kind of getting out of touch, but tell me what the score is on.
Score with Spencer and Jack. Spencer is on the hill, it looks like. And with pretty much, he's on the 8. He's on the 8. Easy out for him.
Yeah, and take a look at this match. Stan Taranjo up 4-2 over Daniel. And then what do we have over here? We don't have anything yet. And then, Rich Geiler, the hat.
Ooh, and Lloyd Long.
Lloyd Long.
Wow.
Right. Some good action over there if you guys want to check that out. Again, Evo Sports Streaming is the YouTube channel. The playlist would be the Don Weir Memorial Tournament. We have its own playlist built for this tournament, so you can see all of the matches that are happening now, and previous matches are going to be in there. So if you want to rewatch stuff, I'll tell you what, you want to watch some good Bar Box 8-Ball, rewatch the one last night, Shane Van Bonen, Corey Duel. It's got over 12,000 views already.
Wow.
Yeah.
Evo Sports on YouTube.
Evo Sports Streaming.
Streaming, sorry.
Although our channel's getting popular enough to you where you could probably just type in Evo Sports
and
it'll pop up. Yeah, because just doesn't. It didn't used to, but I think it does now. It used to be where if you typed in Evo Sports, you'd have to kind of scroll and scroll for
okay.
it. But so you have to type Evo Sports Streaming. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate your support. Joe's been a great promoter of our business. Really helping out with the commentary.
Joe, you're just a good dude.
He is. Glad I finally got to meet him in person.
Here?
Yeah, first time I met him.
What?
Yeah. Well, it's possible that I might had met him previously. I just didn't, remember, when you're playing in tournaments and stuff, you don't always remember people, but
Okay.
Evo Sports and the table number, and it came right up. Nice. I love it. Yeah, as your channel gets more popular, the algorithm kind of picks it up to where it'll show up easier. All right. Yes, Evil Morty. Is Evo Sports name on some Jam Up jerseys? Yes, we do have some Jam Up jerseys with the Evo Sports name on it, and in fact, yes, and also Faceman, Joetown, you can Google yourself, and your link to the clips will be there. And anybody else that Googles your name will see all of your pool action because all of the streams are titled with the player names, and so Google picks that up in the algorithm. So you can just Google your name and your matches just show up on Google. So,
Google, yeah.
Yeah.
Google people.
Right. Back to the previous question, though. Evo's jerseys, Jam Up. Yeah, we're actually looking to create a line with Jam Up of Evo Sports jersey apparel, maybe a couple of different designs, so sort of have our own Evo Sports line. So we're working on that with Damien. And then we're also going to be starting up at like a print-on-demand store where people can kind of order hats or T-shirts or things like that if you like the
Will that
brand.
be through your own, or will that be through?
If you think the logo's really cool and you just want to wear it on a hat, great.
I'm down.
Yeah, for sure.
But is it your own line, or is it going to be also in collab with Jam
Well,
Up?
the Jam Up will be,
The jersey?
yeah, it'll be an Evo Sports Jam Up jersey
Okay.
that is already sort of, you don't have to design it yourself.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we can have Evo Sports, probably pool gloves, that kind of thing. Oh, look at that leave, though. Oh, man, JD.
no
Just
love.
really struggling here. Evo Morty.
Okay. What does he do here? I mean, you're on the rail, you're frozen. You're so close to that 6.
I don't think there's much you can do, right?
Can you play a safety here?
I think you can clip off this and move you can send the 9. You can ride the cheese here, I think. Hit it hard. See what happens.
But you got to hit a rail. Oh, he got a rail.
He did get a rail with the 9. So I'm like, hit it hard and see what happens. I'm just like, come on, guys, go. Let's go.
They said, no.
Yeah, no. You're the one that's not winning the money over here. We're the ones that have the money on the line. You're just
Hit it hard.
You're just the measly commentator. Leave us alone. Oh, they're going to be laughing their asses off when they watch this back, I think. Hopefully, anyway.
Hit it hard.
Hopefully I don't get, like, hate mail for
You
a while.
will not ever.
I have yet to have any haters for my commentary.
Okay.
But I'm sure there will be a day that comes
No.
that somebody gets offended by something that I say.
No,
I try to be careful.
You're too nice. I was going to say, there's no way.
Well, I've been in the position that these players have all been in, so
Yeah.
I try to be respectful because I understand we all do dumb things, and it doesn't mean you're a dumb person. It just means you're human, and pool is hard.
Oh, my gosh. See, now I don't like taking the bank there.
Well, he was really playing the two-way, right? He wanted the cue ball behind the eight.
8.
So it was a two-way that didn't work out either way.
No.
And I think you have to commit to one or the other, and that might have been a case of just really not fully committing to the bank or the safety behind the 8.
Now, as long as you can avoid the 8 here, the cut to the 6 will just lead you right to the 7.
Oh, yeah, he's no chance of hitting the 8. Yeah, I mean, he's got all-day room. With a lot of left spin, you want to come miss the side pocket and bring it down this way, right? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm looking for. What do you guys think? Is he going to follow my line before it disappears?
Oh, my gosh.
No.
And it's,
No, he didn't.
it didn't get
He
enough.
didn't hit it hard enough at all.
And you know, it was going straight for the side pocket, too. That was a little wild.
You had to put a lot of left on it to avoid, come before the
That.
side pocket and hit it a little firmer than what he did.
He did not make it into the circle.
No.
I like those shots, by the way.
That was a great shot. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Shu Chang, yeah.
Great job, JD. Now get it done here. Nice shape on the 9, JD. Trying to make a comeback here. 4-3, and we got to be seeing a player break pretty soon because,
They've been at it.
yeah, I mean, and they've got bottles of water over there on their table. Like what, got to use the bathroom sometime, I would imagine.
They might be sweating it out.
See who can last longer. I mean, I've heard of a pissing contest. This is the opposite,
The opposite
of that. It's like a not pissing contest. I can outlast anybody. Yeah. Do you want to take over? Thank you. No, I've got water. I'm okay.
Just the giggle monster. No, I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate you.
How about a pineapple cake?
Ooh.
You want me to go get you a pineapple?
No, I'm teasing. I thought I had some in here. They're too crumbly for the booth.
Play the crumbly game.
What?
Don't even go there. We're
Okay.
commentating. We don't want to go there.
Want a pineapple cake?
No, I'm teasing. That's fine. All right, now I have to explain because everybody at home is like wondering what are they talking about.
I'm wondering what.
All right, so we have these Taiwanese pineapple cakes.
Okay.
Colin brings them, and he gets them. They're delicious, right? And I've told Colin, I'm like, oh, these are so good. It's like shortbread cookie
Yes.
around like a pineapple jelly
Yes.
filling. Okay, you've
Yes.
had them?
Yes.
Okay. But Justin's like, the only downside of these is they are crumbly. Like you cannot take a bite without the crumbles just falling all over the place, and they're so messy. So I was like, I bet I can eat one without any crumbles falling. And he goes, I'll bet you $10 that you can't. They say, okay, well then you have to do it too. So if we both fail, it's even. So we had a pineapple eating no crumble contest.
Oh my gosh.
And we both lost, so we broke even on the bet. Okay.
I can
so now
win
you know
that.
the story.
Okay.
That's what we do. So entertainment. And now the whole internet knows about my pineapple eating contest.
Well, now we're going to have a live stream of this crumble cake.
Yeah. We probably should live stream
Crumble
that. I'm
cookie
sure that would
cakey?
get thousands of viewers. I told
Okay.
Justin, I said, actually, this is like a TikTok video that would probably go viral
Yes.
and get like, you know,
Millions.
like, because that's the kind of stuff.
That
dumb
goes
stuff
viral.
yeah, it's like, really?
I dare you. I triple dog dare you.
Maybe I'll TikTok it.
Okay.
All right. Okay,
That-
so he's going to have to avoid the 5 and draw around the 4 as well. So using kind of some low outside, bring it, I believe, 2 rails. I think I want to go with this cue ball, 2 rails. No, watch the 4 ball.
Oh, and he gets stuck behind the 5.
Yeah, maybe. Mostly, let's say.
Baby jump.
Well, I think that if he has the side of this 2 ball, which I think he does, I think you're playing this.
Oh.
I think that's, you've put yourself in a position where that's really your only good option. I don't know, what do you think? You could win the game with it.
You could definitely win the game. It's risky, and it's one of those cuts where, just like you said, it's a blind cut. You have to just focus on hitting it right.
Yeah, I'm focused on carrying the 9.
Oh, you're not even caring about, okay.
I'm going for the 9 here. So I think if you cut the 2 to the pocket, you don't really have a chance at the 9.
Gosh.
Yeah, so good things could have happened there. You know, he could have, that 9 could have stopped a little sooner and be blocked. It didn't. So good try. I like the effort.
I like your game. I like the way that you see things.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call that like a cheese chaser shot because that's really all that you had. Just he put him. It's not that that's where he wanted to shoot, but that's where he put himself to where that's the only thing he had. Back cut the 2 here. Tough. Yeah.
Do you back cut it? Because where are you going to
Where are you
be
going to
for
end
the
up?
3?
Yeah. If you back cut it with a ton of outside spin, maybe you can get that cue ball to go zing, you know, somewhere like that. But then the 4 ball's in the way, and yeah, you're not getting back. Yeah, you're not getting back to that 3. You're right. No, I don't cut it. Because of that, you're absolutely right.
Do you play safety and bank the 2 towards the 3, having the cue ball send that way?
Oh, I like your shot. That's a good shot. Yes. Bank the 2 this way. 3 stops it, and your cue ball comes out this way. Hopefully not scratching. I like that shot.
Or do you just make it?
But, you know,
and
but that's the downside. It's like, how are you getting around everything to get back to the 3? So it was a good shot. Don't take anything away from JD. That was a good cut shot, but there was really no reward. I liked your shot was a higher reward. Because the 3 ball was there to stop the 2.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tough action here.
I only see those shots only because I've watched streams or have commentated in the past and seen similar situations.
You've learned those strategies from...
Have I really learned them?
Yeah, you have. I've watched your game quite a few times. You know, you played on FNL and got to see you. And I think you have a pretty good knowledge of...
I was just making a
Those
joke
types of
about
shots.
myself, saying, like, I've seen them and I can reference them, but did I really absorb them and did I really take it and try to play it out on the table? Because I've tried and I don't think I've succeeded. Oh, I could not make
Well-
safeties to save my life today.
You know, it's one thing knowing what to do. The other part is execution. And so you have to have both.
And I feel like you have to practice
Yeah.
in order to execute.
Yeah, and the knowing what to do is sort of the book smarts part of it, and then the execution is the physical practice of drills and getting your stroke down and You've got a good stroke when you get dialed in and you stay down all the way through your shot. That's when you're shooting really well. I've seen you do it. You're still on the table. Your cue is still on the table and the ball's going in the pocket. And I really like to see that.
I will credit that to Cray Dumo. He was always the one to say, bear down, stay down.
Good person to learn from.
Oh, yeah.
Stay down until that ball drops. Unless you have to get up to move your body for, to avoid something, a ball rolling into your cue. It's a good habit to be in. So a lot of time to think about this. Off the 3, 2 rails behind the 4. Okay,
Yeah?
I see. Okay,
You see it?
I think I
Okay.
see his shot. So he's going off the 3, 2 rails.
Oh, gosh.
Is this?
That's
is this
your circle.
Is that your shot, Joe? Is that what you're looking for?
That has to be.
Yes. Okay. Yes, I understood what he was trying to say. It's hard to take the verbal and then visualize it. And okay, yes, I see that angle. I didn't see it until he said it. I'm sitting here staring at it, going, really don't know what to do here.
Bank the 3.
Yeah, bank it somewhere.
Oh.
I don't want to
and
do
he's
that.
sold out.
Yeah. All that time to think about
Oh,
it, and
yes.
that's what he ended up with.
I would have just risked banking it over that. The circle has been drawn.
Yeah.
I'm making you a T-shirt for that.
The T-shirt's gonna have the zigzag line and a circle at the end of it.
Yes.
You know what's funny is
Get in my circle.
because we have all these commentators now. We have a Facebook group for our for our commentators, and so we got to add you to that actually.
Okay.
But anyways, I put out a challenge for the commentators. I said, take a clip of your best drawing where the players followed your line perfectly, and so they were all posting clips, and some of them were really good.
Yeah?
Following a Z bank, and it follows the line exactly and stops right into their intended area. It's pretty impressive. Feels good when you call it just right.
Just like you said, that validation.
Yes, but the players have to execute it just right. Get in the next circle. I don't know about that. Oh, I like
What
this.
a shot.
I like that shot from
Insane.
Jason, getting it done there. Now he is straight enough on this 5. Hopefully that he doesn't come into the point of the side pocket. He wants to be able to bring that cue ball past the side pocket, down table a bit more for the 6. World's longest match. I would agree with you, Phil. Maybe not the world's longest, but for 2 600-plus players, this is a very long 9-ball, bar box 9-ball race to 7.
Yes.
Very long.
He's good. He gave himself an angle on the 6 as well.
Yeah.
Maybe like to be a little better on that, but he's good.
Nice. Settling down.
Evo Morty.
We can work on the catchphrase. All right.
Nice shot there.
You know what's funny is all these chats that are on the screen, they're all on
They
the
can
big
see it,
screen
yes.
everywhere in the whole pool hall. All the big screens have your guys' chats on them, and everybody's
Don't
in here
tell them
reading.
that.
But they're probably reading those and going, what
What?
in the heck are they talking about? If you're not listening to the commentary, you would have no idea. So good out from Jason.
Oh, there you go. Good one, Joe. That's the kind of thing that I like to see.
Tip your bartended. There you go. Tip your bartender.
Oh.
Shout out to the Golden Fleece, by the
Yes.
way, and the bartending crew here. They have been really putting on a great effort for everybody, working so hard, opening early. On Friday, they opened at 1. They normally don't open until 5, so they had to bring people in early for the shifts. And
keeping it private all day long.
Yeah, yeah. Just, I can't say enough great things about this venue and the staff here and the owners, Kim and Dave. Huge shout out. Love those people.
I've been fans. I knew Dave when the Golden Fleece was in Kenmore, by Kenmore Lanes.
Yes, yeah.
Good old days.
That's right. They are the unsung heroes. They're the ones that feed us
Yes.
and drink. And
Evil Morty
us-
would know as a bar owner himself, or an establishment owner. I don't know if it's a bar necessarily.
Slate
Ooh.
Street Billiards, I think it is. I've never been there, but
What an interesting break. That cue ball, I don't know what English he put on it or how he snapped it, but it seemed like it was going to go right into the corner pocket. Oh, okay, sorry. I misspoke.
no, you just didn't know. You said you didn't know.
Okay.
It's not misspeaking when you acknowledge that you don't really know.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, he was the person that referred me in. And, that's how we actually get into most places is players ask for us. They ask us, they ask the bar owners to reach out to us, or they ask us to reach out to their bar owners. And if the players are asking for it, a lot of times, there's a good chance they'll invest in, purchasing the equipment and getting the subscription with us. If we come to them and ask them to do it and nobody's ever asked them about it,
They'll be like, get out of here. Go kick
yeah,
rocks.
like, yeah, thanks, but, we'll pass, right? So it's a ton of fun, especially once the player app launches this, I'm hoping very soon. It's supposed to be a couple weeks ago, but had some bugs to work out with the player app. But the Evo Sports player app is coming soon, I promise you guys, and it's going to be amazing. We're going to have venue leaderboards in the app, so where you can compete for top of the leaderboard for your
That is
venue.
awesome.
We're going to try to put together contests for you can battle against different venues, or you can have state battles. It's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. Sort of like, almost like a league, right?
Yes.
But a live stream league where you
I think you just pioneered it right there.
Yeah.
Live stream league.
Yeah, you get so many points for each match that you win on
Live
a live
stream.
stream, and that kind of thing.
That is so cool.
Oh, this is not going to be good.
No.
Definitely overdrew that by.
No.
Yeah.
Gambling is not going to be part of the app.
Oh, I missed that one.
Oh.
Well, no. I mean, if it's legal, we might consider something. But we have to comply with laws. So.
What?
Yeah, imagine that. We're a legitimate company. But
I'm
are-
excited for that.
we are potentially looking at some opportunities maybe outside the U.S. That might have that type of involvement, but we're keeping options open. Yeah, people do
Yes.
that all the time.
Yes.
Morty.
Oh.
Yeah, because wagering on a match, on a pool match, is not illegal. It's it's a game of skill. So you're not gambling when you're playing somebody
For money.
a game of pool, and it's your money, it's their money. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's a game of skill. Where it becomes not legal is when you start taking a rake or something of the action. Yeah, that's not cool.
Or if spectators, or is that part illegal if the spectators try to do side bets and stuff, or
Yeah, I don't know. There's probably
That's
some gray
tricky.
areas there. Yeah. But, we don't pay attention to that stuff. It's just,
Yeah.
people, we can't control what people
No.
are going to do.
And they're not
Doesn't-
associated.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with us.
So how is Jason going to get back to the 8 ball?
Well,
Just like that.
yeah, he's got to have an angle, and
He does
then
have an
he's going to
angle.
use outside spin.
Ping,
Go here.
ping. Possibly a third rail, maybe.
And watch the scratch, because this is the line, right? This is the line takes you to that pocket. How many times have we scratched on this?
So many
In the
times.
corner.
But he said no, don't worry.
Yeah.
He shortened it
Yeah, and he gave himself a tougher 8 ball. You could have had an easier 8 ball with a bigger risk of scratch, right? But,
What did he throw?
These
He
are kinda-
threw right English to
Yeah.
make it get there. Okay.
yeah, outside, right? Here. Spinning it that way. So a little bit of a tester here,
Yes.
but fairly natural shape to come back and forth, up and down for the 9.
Oh,
He didn't hit that very hard.
no, he
so
didn't.
Does have a little bit of a longer 9, but still manageable. Nice easy angle. And this is going to get Jason on the hill.
I don't think you want to hit those shots very hard unless you are for sure you're in. Because I've seen that rattle so many times.
Did you? Wait, can you just repeat what you just said?
No. Nope, I'm not going to repeat it.
Come on.
I'm not going to repeat
It's
it.
after midnight, Sophia. I mean, we're trying to get,
Oh
trying
my
to get out of here.
goodness.
Holy
I was talking about the shot
smokes.
before that, though.
Okay.
I wasn't
Now,
talking about that one.
are
I
you
didn't
g-
know how fast he was.
I want an honest answer from the people in the chat. Are you guys here for the pool or the commentary?
Oh my gosh.
And that's going to do it for JD. So he's good down. So Jason on the hill. Wow. JD is struggling so bad in this match. I feel bad for him. I mean, both players are, but especially JD.
My flabbers are gasted. Seriously. Just
Your flabbers are gasted. I've never heard that.
oh, thank you, Morty. I like to have fun when I'm in the booth.
That's good. Because really, we're just sitting here talking to you guys
Yes.
while we're watching a live stream, which really isn't, that hard of work. But it's just the all-day part of it. But the players are really doing the work. They're the ones that are sweating this. They're the ones that are really, and especially JD. He's now got to win 4 straight racks, and he's really struggling. So
Did he take a bathroom break?
I don't think either one of them have taken a break.
That is,
I see the bottles of water, but I don't think that's their table.
No, it's not. And there's like a bottle of beer.
Can you give these guys a bottle of water? See, you guys want something to drink? Can I get you some drinks?
I'm going to go be a waitress. I'll go be their server really quick.
No, it's, please.
Thank you for that, Morty. We're having fun. I'm definitely having fun. And
It is fun.
I'm Giggles McGee over here.
It is fun. I wouldn't do it if I didn't have fun doing it.
Yes.
I enjoy the game. I enjoy the chat and but my wife loves that I do this because she gets tired of me commentating pool to her, when I'm watching it at home. She's like, "Can you just go and do that in the other, or go somewhere and do your commentating somewhere
Talk to
else?"
someone who will listen.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he got a little love there.
Yeah.
But I think he knew that was a chance.
Right.
I like where he
Making
landed.
A bigger pocket on the rail. You don't like that part of it.
Fair. I don't like that part of it.
Yeah. It does have a view of the two. It's kind of straight. I think he can go forward, though. I think he's got the angle to go forward and kind of come out 2 rails, maybe.
to get closer to his work, his
yeah,
next
to
work.
get a little closer to the mid-table position. And he's slow rolling this thing. Not a bad idea.
And that
Sometimes when
5.
you're on the rail, you don't really want to put a big stroke on it. You just
That's
take your
true.
medicine. Don't try to get closer. It is a 7-foot table. You don't have to get too terribly close. I like how he got pretty straight on this, so he should be able, I think,
To stop it.
to hold it for the 5 in the bottom right corner. But if he has a little angle, even a little angle is going to drift that cue ball because he has
Squirt
to.
it over.
Yeah, because he has to hit it with some pace to not roll forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Try to cheat the pocket a little bit too. Sometimes help you out a little bit. He's going to drift towards the 5.
Oh, and see, when you hit slow.
I do not like slow rolling
I
that
do
ball
not.
at all.
Eva.
No.
And
It's so hard to make those when you're trying to hold for position like that. And yeah.
just hit that with authority. And if it squirts a little, it squirts. Just make it work. If it squirts, make it work.
Okay.
You're like, whatever. But the 5 does go past the 9. So JD's good there. Don't call it a comeback.
Yes, that's a good question, Phil Squires. We do have background music that plays on some of our streams that are unmanned streams anyway, because we have to avoid sort of copyright issues. And so...
Chad, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, we do have to avoid copyright issues, so some of our videos will have the sort of this background music, but we need to change it up because it's a little bit, I don't know, it's not right for pool, I'll say. It sounds like me. No kids and a 9-foot diamond.
But you have fur babies, okay?
I have one.
One fur baby.
Yeah, just Sweetie now.
Oh.
That's her name. Yeah.
Sweetie's
She's-
such a sweetie.
Yeah, she's 14 and a half. She'll be she'll be 15 this year.
So I think JD wants to be on the short side of the 7. But I mean, does it go past the 8?
I'm not sure. That tells me that it probably
No.
doesn't.
But
So a two-way bank. Do you like this? Two-way bank because you can hold maybe for,
I like that.
try to get the cue ball behind the 9. And if it goes in the side, great. You've got the 8 ball. If it doesn't, hopefully the 9 blocks the path. Might be a little tricky. I can't really tell if it's an easy shot. You might be able to get behind the 8 here too.
Oh gosh, he
Wow.
decided to lock him up.
That's the way to go. Yeah, as soon as he started cueing on, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the way to go.
Locked up.
Nice slow spin shot to just get it nice and tight in there. JD needed that too. He needed something that's going to give him a little shot in the arm, get
Oh.
this thing going. And a ball in hand with 3 balls on the table might do that.
Yes. And I'm like, yes, you get that ball in hand after this. Make it work. Make it worth your while for having that badass of a safety. Let's not drag this rack out any longer.
What time are we starting tomorrow? Please tell me.
10?
Please tell me noon.
I don't know. I don't know if they can.
Oh, he hits the 9 on the way out. So this is going to give him ball in hand with a 3 ball out. See
Oh,
if
and
that
he-
gives JD the shot in the arm he needs to get woken up. Jump out of that funk. Get going.
I kind of like where the 9 ball ended up.
This is interesting. I don't play this way. I would have just played Honestly, I would have just played for cue ball,
Cue ball right there, yeah.
Cue ball right here.
I'm telling you.
It just seems so much easier to come up into this path for the, coming up this way for the 9 just seems much easier.
And he does that, yeah. So he likes to move that cue ball. He likes to make that cue ball dance.
Wow.
He's not playing around anymore. He's like, I'm done.
I feel like there's a little frustration there. You know,
Yes.
he's like hammered that thing in there,
You
sending
gotta let
that
it
cue
out
ball
somehow.
around the table. And he's like,
But he does make the cue ball move more than I've seen other people make it move. He does more.
yeah,
JD's extra. That's what we like to say.
extra,
He's extra.
just extra. All right. Okay, 6-4, rack number 11. And I haven't been timing this match, but I've got to say, it feels like we're going on
An hour and a half?
hour and a half, yeah. Feels like an hour and a half or more for 10 racks, which is quite a long time. Well, you're not going to be able to tell by the stream because we've been streaming constant since the dinner break, if that's what you're doing.
I was trying to. You're so smart.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're
I said, yeah.
Yeah. Puffed out your chest. Yeah.
I like it that you said that to the whole internet, too. So that's everybody knows now.
Transparency.
No hesitation. I said, yeah.
Yeah. We like transparency.
I just like to be agreeable.
Yeah, you know, JD's not a jumper because any jumper would have just loved this.
Yeah. Agreed.
Nice little stop jump.
He's a
draw.
purist.
He is a purist.
I'm going to start playing around with my cameras now because I'm getting bored. But take this down. Let's see here. Take this off.
All right. JD is still thinking.
Wow. Oh, you know what? I can get us on this camera. Look at
Oh.
this.
Wait, where are we?
Hold on.
Oh, there we are. I'd be like, hi.
Show you guys us. Ah! We're not on screen yet, but I haven't switched to it.
Oh, yeah, we got to go back. I'm like, wait.
Now he's going to be thinking about this shot for maybe another couple minutes. That's us, guys. There we go. We're locked up here in this booth, and I'll show you around the place a little bit. We got this is the match you guys are watching down here. Transition back.
All right, so JD just played a safety on the 2. I feel like that was a good safety. No, he played a push. I'm sorry.
Push out?
Up,
Okay.
yeah.
I was messing with the cameras, not even watching. I just wanted to show the people at home where we were actually sitting in the venue. Right up here in this little tiny, we call it a crow's nest.
I think that's a good name for it.
It's the perch. You can just overlook. We see everywhere outside of the upstairs floor anyway. All right, so a good hit from JD, but it's setting up the 1-9. So this could be the
1-9.
match right here, guys. Oh, get ready. Here we go. 1-9 combo to finish the match. Will it end?
It did not.
So close.
So close.
So close.
Was the crow's nest built for this year's tournament? I would say yes.
Yes, but that was sort of the drive to get it done sooner. I think that they had this plan for quite some time, to have a sort of a live stream booth and a DJ booth as well. And they had this sort of empty area in between the walls, I guess. That's the best way to describe it. And so they built a little staircase and some shelves in here and stuffed us in here.
Yes. Roberto Franco. Is that Texas?
And as we're waiting, I'll show you guys the bracket here. This is the bracket for the Don Weir Memorial 2024. Take a look at that, and I'll tell you what.
Gorgeous.
The penmanship.
Yes.
The penmanship from this guy. Look at that handwriting. I mean, have you ever seen penmanship that good? It's really quite amazing. Lots of great names on that list. Sorry, I don't want to make you guys dizzy. I'm going to transition back out of that.
Roberto, I was guessing because I adore your fiance. I got to meet her one time in Texas when I was there working for the Bad Boys.
Oh, okay. All right. So Jason with a jump. He's got a jump cue.
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine if that would have swerved and ended up in the side pocket?
It
but
freaking almost did.
This is JD's opportunity to get to 5 here. I think he's got the chance. Pocket this one and maybe have a crack at the 2-9. But yeah, this is where he's looking at to get to the cue ball too. That's not an easy area to get to. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to be playing for that. The difficulty of getting to that spot is pretty tough. Just going to play this with a lot of inside.
Yes, I would agree with that statement, Mr. Franco. And
Nice. He did get there. He did get to that spot.
that is Mr. Roberto Franco of Franco Custom Cues.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I've heard of those. Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
Well, thank you for watching the stream.
Yeah, nice to virtually meet you. All right. The 2-9. Here we go.
Oh, these are nice cameras, too. Oh, he did
he's
not.
not going for the 2-9.
No.
He's playing the long game. Literally. That is a lockup, though. I'm sorry.
Literally.
It is. But, man, look at how tied up that 2-ball is now. So, you know what I'm looking for here? I might push the 9 into the 2 and completely entrap the 2-ball to where it becomes a stalemate. I might actually, because there would be no way to do it without ball in hand. Well, it wouldn't be a stalemate because it would be a 3-foul. Nah, that wouldn't work. So it'd be a 3-foul situation and you'd already be on 1. If you just, yeah.
I know what you mean.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like if you completely trapped it in there where there's no possible way to hit it. I don't
And
even
no
know
one wants to hit it yet.
yeah, I don't even know if that's possible. But
Oh, gosh. Tie up the 3 to the whole mess?
yeah.
Or not?
Or just put the 3 on the bottom rail. That's not a bad idea.
Okay, so that would be foul number 1.
Yep.
Okay.
And I assume a safety's coming here. Just
It's
not
got
sure
to.
how you're getting there. It's hard to tell. Let's see. Is he going to play the combo, or is he going to intentionally miss the combo to get hooked lock on the 4? Intentionally miss the combo and get on the yeah. There we
Just
go.
like that.
Loosen them up. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can he spin into it? It's tough for a lefty.
Yeah, but I think it's doable.
It's just it's a right-handed shot. It's much easier, right? As a lefty, you're kind of stretching here. You see his
Yes.
body's the table's in the way.
Oh, nope, not a
Yeah.
good hit.
So much easier for a right-handed, and that's where it helps to be ambidextrous. When you're playing pool, if you can use both right and left hands, at least somewhat on your offhand.
Or just go behind your back.
Basic skills, or do the old behind the back, James DeVee.
Very nice to meet you, Roberto. I would love to do one of those tournaments in Texas. Oh my gosh, the action there is wild.
Well, what part of Texas, Franco, are you from? I lived in San Antonio for about 10 years, so I'm fairly familiar with the pool scene there. Oh my gosh, JD scratches on that after all that hard work to get to that point. Oh my goodness.
It's not his match.
No. Dallas area, okay, very cool. Used to drive up to Skinny Bob's in Round Rock. Playing some good tournaments up there. Actually played in the Texas Open there one time. I went to Killeen for the BCA state tournaments in
yes.
Killeen, Texas. Several years there. Cue ball was thirsty. Yeah, it landed right in the drink, didn't it?
Now, he wanted to be more on this side of the 4, no?
I think so,
yeah.
yeah. He got on the incorrect side of it to make this a little tougher, but he still should be able to kind of do what do you call that, a nip draw, right? Where you just kind of suck it back a little bit, and you hold the line pretty good with it. And he should be okay, because he does want to have a little angle on this 5 to bring the cue ball back down to the 7. So, not a fan of going side pocket with this 5 ball. I just don't like the angle, and then you're also trying to push that cue ball back to the 7. I would have much rather been above the 5. Personal preference.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
well.
a great shot from Jason. Really well played.
Ain't that the way it always goes, Mr. Franco? Just
And the 8 does play by the 9. I had to check. It does. So, but he looks like he's going low on it to get it around to the same pocket. I like it. I like it. And Jason Froling
Loves
looking
it.
to close the doors on this marathon match here. And this is going to be it. And this is the last game playing in the whole building. Happens to be lucky us. We got to be the ones that take this one home for you. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't think there's any other matches that are still going on. There might be some action out there. But thanks, guys, for sharing your evening with us. Really appreciate the chat. Keeping us awake is always helpful. But check us out tomorrow. I think we're done tonight for the streams, but tune in tomorrow. I think either 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. Pacific time. We're going to have some great matchups. We've got Corey Duell, John Morris, Dan Tronjo. We've got all the great players out here ready to go at it, and we're going to be bringing it to you live for free on YouTube on the Evo Sports streaming channel. Evo Sports streaming, that's right. All right, guys, have a great night, and thank you so much, Sophia, for commentating with me.
Thank you for having me.
All right, see you guys.
Bye.